This is why we play.
Gaming is something more.
It's a community made vibrant and real by AI.
Technology helps us to be part of something bigger.
Games play as if they were real life.
Are you with me now? Said, are you with me now? Ain't felt this good in a while. They want us to simmer down. Can you hear me now? Am I going in and out? I stop and just look around to see if you're with me now.
This is why we play. A community.
Thousands of communities.
Tell me, are you with me now? Ready to put it down. Start at the bottom, already forgot it, but they won't forgive me now. You really ain't ready now. You haters just in the crowd.
Nothing can hold you back.
So, why do you play?
I run this town, ain't backing down, we going them rounds. Yeah, the winds will blow, but these roots too deep. I'm on my feet, the underdog, and I won't be beat. Watch everything we work for fall in line. We gon' give it our all until the end of time.
Hey everyone, just like one of the most important over is over number 49, and the day most important is going to be one day before the grand finals. Similarly, along the lines, we've got one more day that is going to be even more important than that, and guess what it is? It is going to be the day when teams are selected to qualify for the grand finals. As you'll be watching with me, Lenovo and Intel presents TEC Challenger Series 2023 VCT Off Season official event. And gaming monitor partner is going to be none other than Views Sonic Gaming, and my casting partner, the most amazing Darshita.
Hey, that's an very energetic introduction, honestly, because today's matches are going to be so intense. To start today's day itself, we are going to have the sides of MLT Esports going up against the sides of Mystic. Now, this is such an important match coming up for the sides of MLT Esports. If they did not win it, they are going to be on that urge of not sure if they're going to make it to the next stage or no. But right now, let's just quickly go back to where it all started. Online qualifiers, we had so many teams open registration, so many teams that registered and played the online qualifiers to make it to the group stages. But you know what, it's just about the top 4 teams in the group stages. Right now we have 8 invited teams and the teams who have qualified from the online qualifiers. That's going to be a total of 12 teams divided into 2 different group 6 all that are going to play the group stages right now. But again, from here on, scared it's just going to be the top 4 teams who make it to the further stages and get a chunk of prize pool for themselves.
Exactly. And since you're already talking about the chunk of prize pool, we're also having a look at that 15 lakh INR in total, where in the first place will receive 7 lakh INR. The second one with 5. Third position will grab 2 lakh for themselves, while the fourth one will also receive 1 lakh INR. And since we've already been talking about the top 4 teams, you know that two of them have already been fixed up, both the table toppers, that's Aster Army as well as True Rippers, going on a solid streak of 4 wins and not even a single loss. So they are going to secure a bare minimum of the fourth place prize for themselves. Now, the
Yeah.
question that will rise today is which team is going to join them? Will it be Middle? Will it be MIBR? Will it be Mystic? Or Orangutan, Reckoning, or GGEZ? Only two of these teams will qualify. Now, if you're looking at the group standings right now, Orangutan and Middle, they have got the highest chance. They've got a decent round difference, and they are standing on a 3 wins, 1 loss streak. But all the other teams, both the teams just behind them are on a 2-2 streak. So if they win their own game and Orangutan Middle Esports loses, it's going to be a really competitive standings.
Exactly, that's gonna be way too close. MIBH and Reckoning, if they win the next match, Medal and OG, if they lose that match, it's gonna be all about the points difference and the overall standings and how we are gonna decide on the top 4 teams. But for now, schedule for the day. As I said, Mystic going up against the sides of Medal is gonna be the very first match for today. But alongside that, we also have MLT Esports versus Orangutan. On the other side, to accompany the third match for the day, it's going to be Grayfox going up against True Ripper. So, the fact that the starting 3 matches itself is going to say a lot of things. Medal, OG, True Rippers, all these teams, they have a lot on stake. But on the other side, I'd say Mystic, MLT, and Grayfox Esports, somewhere down the line, we all know that that journey might just come to an end after this match.
Yeah, absolutely right onto that fact. And again, both of these teams, they love to play on Haven, right? We know that Mystic and Middle, they've got that this way of playing onto Haven, showcasing their skills onto that map, and just having fun all around. And that is what it is about. You always need to have fun. But if you're already talking about the matchups, you know that True Rippers, they're on an unbeatable streak. So it's going to be
Yeah.
really important as well as difficult for Grey Fox to even get their streak stopped. We also have GGEZ and Aster Army, and up next we'll be having Team Sarafa up against Reckoning Esports. So you already know that things are looking really dicey, really problematic for all of them since the second place has not been finalized. So the match we are going to have today, first, the opener will be Mystic up against Medal. Now we're talking about the past records for both of these teams playing. We've seen Medal going up, on ascent. I believe it was up against
Yeah.
True Rippers, and they were not able to secure a win on them. So this time they've been taking that back seat normally. They've secured the Haven map, and both of these teams have been playing on Haven. We saw Mystic up against Hyderabad Hydras, and they showed a very dominating performance. It was a 13-8 victory for them. So I think so.
Yeah.
Both of them love to play on Haven. The question remains as to which one outplays the other.
Yep, definite. A three-sided map coming up once again to start today's day itself. On the defensive half, we are going to have the sides of Mystic, and on the attack, it's going to be the sides of Medal. Now, understanding the fact that Medal needs to grab as many rounds as they can in the attacking half itself, because we've seen the sides of
True.
Mystic and their defense. They seem to be very, very strong, and taking down their defense seems to be a bit difficult. But again, Medal Esports, what's their strategy like? Because today it's the day where there's a lot on stake. Medal Esports, if they win this, their qualification might just get a green tick mark. But if they lose this, then they have to wait on the results of the another team that's right below them, and then that will decide on what the fate is for the sides of Medal Esports, which is going to be way too vulnerable. On the other side, if I talk about the sides of Team Mystic for now, I feel it's going to be very difficult for them. I mean, looking at what the overall standings look like for the sides of Team Mystic right now, they've played 4 matches, out of which they are maintaining 50-50 on both the ends. 2 wins, 2 losses is what they have onto their name. So this might just be the third loss or the third win that they face. So MIBH, again, there's a lot on stake for the sides of MIBH as well. It completely depends on what Mystic is going to put forward in this map.
Yes, you're absolutely correct onto that fact. And seeing the past records, just as I mentioned for both of these teams, we've seen Middle playing on Haven as well as Ascent, and they've won all games that they have played on Haven. I remember that
Yeah,
they've played against Grayfox, Hyderabad Hydras, as well as MIBH. They've won all the Haven games. And that's the reason why you're seeing, the 3-1 record onto them, because all three maps were Haven, in which they actually won.
yeah,
And they used just one single composition, did not change anything, did not improvise onto that anything. That was an Astra, Breathe, Sova, Cypher, and Jet. So I'm also
yep,
expecting them to pull off the exact same composition. While if you're looking for Team Mystic, they are also the ones who have only won on Haven. They only played two of those matches. One was Ascent, and the last one was Breeze when they were up against MIBH and True Rippers. And on Haven, they are the ones who also secured the same composition, did not change any of that. And it was a Sky, Sova, Omen, Killjoy, and Jet. So they basically had only two of them exactly the same. That was the Jet and Sova. And apart from that, they had different Sentinel, different Initiator, different Controller. And both of them love to play that double Initiator composition. Since you already know Haven, three-sided map, you love to have two Initiators to sell a fake and maybe to grab more mid-rounding information. And Sova has got ton of utilities that you can utilize. The Owl Drone, Recon Dart to help your team out. So it's basically
yeah.
going to be a collide of two different kind of compositions that will be up against each other.
It's going to be an important day today. I mean, you can already feel the intensity of how intense these matches are going to be for all of these
Absolutely.
teams. Medal Esports, especially if I go into more of the analytical side, I remember, I mean, the composition that you were talking about, yes, they do love to play on that composition, but alongside
Mm,
that, they are really strong on the defense half. I mean, they've actually showed us a one side domination when it comes to the defense half as compared to the attacking. I remember one of their matches that they played
absolutely.
in the group stages itself. They have tend to have an equalizing scoreline in the attacking side. I mean, yeah, there were rounds that they made small mistakes onto, and that's where things were not looking that great. But when it went down to the
Mm,
defense side for the sides of Medal Esports, it was a clean one-sided
mhm.
victory, and they were literally so clean with the executions that they were trying to do. So it all depends upon the sides of Team Mystic. Now we have seen them perform as well. Protagonist, if I talk about him, we have Bloody as well. All of
Oh
these
my
players,
God.
they tend to have such a crazy aim. But right now I feel going up against the sides of Medal, it's not just about the aim, but the util, the execution, the strategies, everything needs to be on point.
Okay, so listen to me once. Take it. Here's I was mathing, as in proper mathing. So if you're
Yeah,
looking at the round difference between these teams, Medal right now is on plus 18, while
yeah,
the Mystic is on minus 12. So
yeah,
even if they pull off a 13-0, they would not be able to qualify. Okay?
yeah, that's true.
But here's a big, big but in this. If Team Mystic pull off a 13-0 or a 13-1, if they're able to do that, then MIBH will have a chance to qualify if in case they win by 13-3, that's at max. So
Yeah.
basically, the only thing that Middle needs to do in this situation is that they have to gain a maximum of 2 rounds. That's the maximum they have to do, and they will be qualified. And that is because the round
Yeah,
difference is so much between these teams. Right now, between Middle and MIBH it's of 12. If my maths is
yeah.
mathing, yes, that's of 12. So all they need to do is that they need to create a bigger round difference than that. That is all. So if they basically add two more than it, then it's a 13-0 or nothing. And Middle Esports, if they make that round difference of 14, so grab 2 rounds for yourself or at least three for yourself, that's basically done and dusted for MIPH. So that's the only thing that they would probably look. Or let's get serious, right? No one is nerdy enough to even look at that fact. So
Yeah.
I might have said it for absolutely nothing, but I just wanted to point it out because it's so fun.
Yeah, your maths is definitely mathing today, I feel like, because too much of calculations that I already have in the morning itself. Now I need to think about it twice, thrice, maybe more than that before we head into the map of even itself. But again, yeah, that's going to be
I'm not
completely
sorry.
true. Uh, That's gonna be completely true. That's completely all right. A lot of mathematics, because see, right now there's a lot on stake, right? Even if
Hmm.
we get the top four team from the group stages itself who make it to the playoffs, playoffs journey is not gonna be that easy. There are gonna be upper
Yeah, that
bracket
is true.
semifinals, lower bracket decider finals, and then the main best of five finals that we are talking about. So there is a lot that you need to do to be the top two team who make it to the grand finals itself. We already can assume two teams who are going to make it from the group stages to the playoffs. One is going to be the sides of Aster Army, and other be the sides of True Rippers. The amount of victories that they are getting back to back for themselves, it's them who are having the best time of their life right now. I mean, four victories consecutively, no losses faced yet, because today is going to be the last matches. So today decides on what streak they maintain, right?
Absolutely correct. And you would obviously want to jump into the playoffs, especially when you are on a solid winning streak of 5-0. And
Yeah.
that's what Aster Army as well as True Rippers would be looking forward to. There's no way they're going to be off of that qualification. So it only is that second place that's going to be important. And this is one of those most important matches. And it always is on the last day situation where your team's qualification also depends on how your rivals are going to perform against the team
Yeah.
that's on the second seed. So you obviously want them to have a very humongous lead and win that game out. And that is one of the most important win conditions for them because, again, it's Mystic up against Medal. So if MIBH wants to qualify, they have to hope that Mystic win against Medal with a 13-2. Now, they might have not done
Yeah.
that math, but 13, they would still be thinking that it needs to be a very humongous victory in order to bring that round difference down because that is going to play a massive role if things come down to the same number of wins. And I honestly feel like if Medal wins this out, they've basically been closing everything properly in the best way possible since, of course, they would also reach that 4-win mark and that would mean no other team could even come close to them. So the top two has been easily secured. So when we started today's day, I just mentioned that it is going to be one of the most important day for at least two or three of these teams because their qualification is online. If you qualify in top four, you get a chunk of prize pool. But the most important thing, if you're able to qualify, you will be competing for that first prize and those bragging rights. So that's something you would never
Yeah.
want to lose at. And it's off season after all. Challenger Series title. You always need to have those bragging rights. You need to have that level of status to maintain because these teams, they've got a massive reputation to match.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, talking about the players for now, the head to head between both of the players is what we had on our screen. But
True.
the first match for today, ladies and gentlemen, Medal Esports going up against the sides of Team Mystic, decides the fate of what Medal is going to be having on the overall standings. Now we already know that the sides of Mystic, they love to play around the Sky and the Sova combination. On the other side, we have Medal playing with the Breach and the Sova combination. It is a double initiator coming up from both of these ends, but there's going to be a lot of difference. The only common thing that we can see right now is going to be the Jet and the Sova, which might just be playing towards the A. Yes, that's going to be the case. Initial contact, it does comes in, so is the case with Stan. Wimp is a bit low, needs to be a bit sure about peeking out. That's gonna be one tap god with the very first one under his name. Bloody goes down, the trade comes up, but Wimp, look at the aftershock placement, he finds one onto Flicker. KZ, good for two, gets taken down. 2v2 is what the call looks like, but Paradox will be the last one to fall down as Mystic finds the very first round for themselves.
I feel something over there.
Mystic seem to have an idea what they need to do, and they're just showcasing their skills in every single pistol. They have the idea that they need to go for an early retake, and that is a thing that basically has helped them in securing a lot of these defensive pistol rounds. So, really love the fact that they're still keeping things up in the exact same way. And when you know that you need to win against your opponent with a very solidifying lead, this is the way you want to start things off. Get the pistol, have them force into an eco, go for the anti-eco round, and you're going to have at least the gun advantages, and you already know how they're going to play. So I really love the fact that Team Mystic are stacking up towards B as well as Garage, and they will be playing a full retake towards the A side. Clicker, the question is if Paradox finds out he's in this corner or not, he moves backwards. It seems to be an A split coming in. Alarm bot has been triggered, so he already knows that there's at least someone coming in from the main. Swarm grenade He's going to delay their push. The smoke comes in. The camera just reveals the position. Flicker using the another swarm grenade. His location is being revealed now. That's going to be a very solid paranoia. He jumps onto his own nano swarm. And it's going to be pinched from two different directions. He needs his teammates to bail him out. That's going to be a pinch coming in the Severs. Flicker, good for one trade, but will be taken down. Easy gets the weapon upgrade. Spike has been planted. But look at the HP on one tab god. That's going to be a good tag coming in. Wham! Quickly finishing off Demons as well. Protagonist now joining in. He is pretty late. A 2v3 scenario. How did it come to this? Bloody! This wanting to numbers. Get equalized. He gets one more, but Blackhawk is just solid enough with that double peak. They secure a thrifty round. And equalize the round numbers to 1-1. My god, Flicker did everything he could in that situation. But this two-man setup in hell, this was the one that broke their back.
One Tap God has been really good with the martial shots. Even right now, the very first contact came in the form of One Tap God finding one with the martial that he had. On the other side, yes, Paradox did go down, but Easy converted one frag with the classic, and they did their best. Medal Esports got the best of that round out there, and now this enemy might just be at stake. Slowly and steadily, again, it's going to be Protagonist who is so aggressive towards the garage, and he is going to be punished for that. That's going to be the very first frag that comes in for the sides of Medal Esports. More or less, this can be a Medal Esports round, but it completely depends if Mystic is able to gain back the weapons or retrieve any weapons out of the sides of Medal Esports. Slowly and steadily, look at Mystic. They've lost not just one but two player. KZ is too good when it comes down to the Sheriff shots. Finds one onto Blackhawk, yet the numbers are in favors for the sides of Medal Esports. Two remaining players. Mystic, what's the plan like? We'll make it one as Easy converts a 3K onto his name, and it all goes down to Flicker. I mean, look at Flicker. Look at Flicker. He's clueless on what can be done.
How? So yeah, second round being secured, and apparently it is going to be, please do not mind the FTR and GGEZ guys. It is going to be Medal and Mystic. So Medal are on the attacking side, Mystic are on the defensive side. So it's Medal securing the second round as well. That's going to be Rolling Thunder invested Darshita along with a very solid flash that finds his own teammate Easy. If he tries to go in, he finishes off Easy, and that's going to be Demon taken down. Flicker still playing in that exact same angle, Bloody taking down Wim. So it's a still 2v2 situation. Spike has not been planted. And look at where he's running. He's going directly towards the seaside as Flicker has been caught in the rotation. Paradox quickly triggering that case. 7 HP into the hands of Bloody. And that is a very solid reposition. I don't know if Bloody would expect it or not, as he has so many angles to watch out for.
He's very low. He's running with what pixel of the health that he has. Paradox has the best of the angle out there. Bloody slowly and steadily making his way, gets caught off guard, and that's going to be Paradox for the last kill onto his name. Third round on board for the sides of team Medal Esports. For now, you guys can actually ignore GGEZ and FTR. That's just a small mistake we are onto, but yep, sorry for the inconvenience as well. A bit of a network issue that we just faced right now. Everything seems to be on track for now. It's got to be a lot of problems for the sides of Team Mystic, as the economy is something which is not going to be that great. It looks so sad, right? Look at them. Right now, all they have is, what, pistols? I mean, they can go in and, force buy, but if they do not get the round, it's going to be just so difficult. On the other side, I feel Medal is having the best time. They converted a round that was, very crucial, a thrifty, a second round.
True.
We always talk about it. The team that gets the pistol round has such a great advantage coming in the upcoming one. But One Tap God being so confident about his marshal got the very best and the first frag onto his name, and that's where it all went down to a 1-all equalizer. And now we are on a 1-3 score line where Medal has the best of the lead.
Exactly. And the downside of your team winning the pistol but losing the anti-eco is the fact that now you are dropped on an eco and your opponent,
Yeah,
since they were already saving for one round, have enough crits to go for a full buy in the next one.
yeah,
So when you reach in that third rounding situation, there is absolutely no way you can match their weaponries. It is just so very different and so very bad. That is the main problem for losing your anti-eco round. And it just kind of turns into a snowball on the opposite side, right? You wanted to throw it northwards, it totally is coming down to southwards now. It's right head over heels over you. So it becomes so very difficult for them to somehow break that momentum. So they need to pull in a timeout, even if it's a technical timeout, right? It is going to break that flow. It is going to stop Middle Esports in their tracks. And they've basically been going on with their flawless executes. I wouldn't exactly call them flawless, but yes, they
yeah.
have been winning in those trade-offs. They have been winning in those gunfights as well. And even in the previous round, we just saw them that they go in for that mid-round adaptation. No matter it was a 2v1 situation, if they had an idea that Bloody is on A, they quickly made sure that the spike is going to go on towards the other side. They've got two more to work with. While Bloody was making sure to stay in a position to catch off the rotation of Flicker as well as, you know, their opponent. So definitely trying things out, making sure that things work. That is going to be the way for Middle. Paradox playing on that cipher. You always know he is going to be that lurker player. He is going to be somewhere around the map, trying to play for picks, trying to
Oh
punish
no,
someone who's pushing. For now, let's see if One Tap God gets punished because he has pushed way too much into the A side.
not looking great.
All right.
That's definitely not looking great to start things off. It's One Tap God who has to go down. He does get punished for the aggression that he just showcased, but I feel the site is completely open and now the execution is what it looks like. But Bloody on the complete other end finds one onto easy. Might just convert the second one. Will he be able to do that is the question of 4v3. But look at Paradox. Look at the lurk that he is onto. Might just catch one of the players off guard, and yes, he does. That's going to be demon done for Black Ops, converts one onto Bloody, but this is yet an expensive round coming up for the sides of MLT Esports. If they've been losing players, they had no urge to lose onto. Remaining 3 players right now from the sides of MLT Esports might just make their way towards the B side. Yes, they are going to do that. But the sides of Mystic, they still have the A side under their control. It's going to be a B. No, wait, there's going to be a C plant coming up actually. They are not even going to go and risk it towards the B side itself. Protagonist tries to take a fight coming up from the sides of Paradox. He shuts him down. And now it's all down to Flicka being the last surviving player. A 1v3 is what we're talking about. Paradox might just be at a vulnerable position. Yes, he is. Flicka finds him. Yet a 1v2. Does have the lockdown to walk around with. If he finds one, he can actually go in and convert this round for his team. But the plant is in long plant coming up. Look at 2 players. One towards the cubby, one towards the long. It's just so difficult. And it's going to be the drone.
Those
Half
don't
defusal
pay.
done for. They need to peek in. They need to stop him. The half defusal is already done for. The stun comes up. That's going to be perfect. Flicker, he's into a lot of problems right now. Everything that they need is right present there. One more tap comes in, but they are going to go and initiate this fight slowly and steadily. Flicker, come on, he tried his level best. The half defusal was done for, but then he got denied for everything, and that's going to be Medal with the 4th one on board. But yet again, as I said, right, an expensive route coming up from Medal as well. Though they have enough amount of economy to invest onto, but they've lost 3 players to that round.
Exactly. But the fun fact is that they even had Hunter's Fury to invest in. So Middle
Yeah.
were basically still sitting in a very solid driving seat, not caring
Yeah.
about anything. Either ways, it could have gone in the hands of Flicker. He had a lockdown to play with, but decided not to invest into because you know that it's not going to clear out entirety of the C main, and it was planted for the C long, so there was absolutely no way or point of investing, and there was nothing to block off the vision of C main players, and that is one of the reasons why he could not win out on those trades. Now,
Yeah.
the main fact and the main reason why that round went in for Medal was again Paradox with those lurk plays. He made sure to get one person, and he was all the way behind them. Came from their own spawn, took the biggest route possible, and then also managed his timing so perfectly, making sure to get one person, and then was repositioned in such a way just outside the garage, making sure to watch the person pushing from B. Now, Protagonist had an idea he might come across Paradox, went in for the fight. Either ways, Paradox won it out because if you know that a person is coming from this location, you will be much more ready than them, because of course they would have to check multiple angles, right? It's a very wide angle that
Yeah.
you need to watch out for. It comes down to a flick, and in that, Paradox just had a win, at least for that moment. And at the end of the day, it became a 1v3, which was almost impossible for Flicker to come back from. And Medal just do not throw away the round whenever they are playing on Haven. And just a few more of these, I think so they would be easily able to secure a big win for their side. That is the main thing. I believe a
Yeah, that's
two-round
gonna be
difference is
true.
the maximum. Yeah, a two-round difference is the maximum that Mystic can afford. They have to win by 13-11 no matter what. That's the last they can do. And that is for MIBH to win a 13-0 and then try to, select their qualification spot. Again, the math ain't math thing, but I'm just trying.
Yeah.
I wasn't good at math either, but I'm just trying.
I was, come on, it's all right. It was you who was not that great, but I was the worst. So it's completely all right. Middle Esports right now, they do have a good lead to be maintained. Paradox is just enjoying the best time of his life, being the best cameraman maybe for his team. I mean, yeah, his log plays are too good to be talked about, but right now just enjoying chilling around, looking at what the amount of ultimates both of these teams have. Middle Esports does have the neural theft alongside. It's going to be the Cosmic Divide and Hunter's Fury to work around with, which might secure them uh, one or maybe two rounds. And on the other side, Mystic, they have the Hunter's Fury and the Lockdown available. So if there is an investment on lockdown, there's going to be the instant investment on the Hunter's Fury coming up from the sides of Middle Esports to deny the lockdown. On the other side, they do have their own lockdown as well, the sides of Team Mystic. But there's a lot more that Middle Esports have right now as compared to Mystic. So this might just be an advantage that Middle Esports can capitalize onto and give a lot of problems to the sides of Team Mystic and their economy. But will that be the case? Because every single time, till now what has happened is one player onto lurk, that's going to be Paradox, and it's not that the lurk is being punished. No, every time Paradox is on lurk, he is able to get at least one frag for his team. That lurk is working in a very positive way for them, and that's where Mystic things are not looking that great. They need to expect that lurk every single time coming up from Paradox, and if they are not able to do that, it's going to be way too difficult. And coming on the defense side, you know how irritating it can be every single time, right?
True. And oh my god, that is that the same Imperial Dragon that actually comes out in that Skins final kill cam? I think so. It's exactly the same. Maybe Paradox. If you mind showing it us one more time, no, he just wants to check the copy. Either ways, coming back to the same point that you've been mentioning about the Paradox being on those lurks. So I just want to point out that one of the most important thing of lurk play is that you either get a pick early on in the round before
Yeah.
your team has executed a site, or you make sure that you're meeting up with them during the time of execute, but not
Yep.
from where they are executing, but from behind the opponent, basically from behind their backs. So it's more or less like a three-part execute where three different positions have to be watched out for by the defenders to make sure that they do not get picked off one after the other. That is the reason why lurk is always a very important play whenever it comes down to those executes, because you have to have your lurker behind the enemy lines through their defensive artilleries and through their entire defense line, and then make a play out of it. Yes, it puts him in a very precarious position where he'll probably only be good enough for one, but it gives your team a lot of room to work with, because now there are not four people watching out those choke points. One or two crosses would be carried to a side angle by the duelist, and then one of them would be focused on watching the lurker play. So two more points to watch out for, and there are only two crosses remaining. So that is one thing that always comes out in the mix. And the timing that Paradox has, it is just so beautiful. That is the only word I could figure out. Apologize
Yeah.
for my poor vocab, but you always see him behind the enemy, or at least getting an early on pick. And that too when their team is pushing towards the A side from two choke points. Because that is when Mystic's back are the weakest, and he always comes out and finds a pick in that. So finally, we've got the technical issue resolved as well, guys. So we'll be moving into the round. But these lurk plays are the one straw that has been breaking the back of Team Mystic.
Yeah.
So they have to take
That's
care
gonna
of
be
these
true.
lurk plays.
They definitely have to for now. Again, coming down to the sides of Medal Esports. I'm not even gonna talk and mention on what Paradox wants to do because he's been doing that for a long time now, and this time it might just be KZ. Come on, Paradox has already entered the A site and he's right behind the backs for KZ. But I feel KZ is expecting him this time. Yes, he is. He has his crosshair set right. Paradox might just be falling in, but there's one. Yes, he does, and this time we get taken down. KZ anticipated on that position, finds one. But on the other side, the rotation is being called off coming from the sides of Medal Esports as well. They are making their way towards the A side, and KZ has already made his way towards the spawn. One tap god on the other side towards the B window. Garage trying to find one peak that he can work around with, but slowly and steadily the A side might just be completely under the control, and Flicka is just waiting for the team comms. As soon as the plant comes in, this will be the investment of the lockdown. And Hunter's Fury, yes, that comes in. That's going to deny the side of lockdown as well. But Hunter's Fury from both of these ends. Now this is going to be way too messy to handle for Flicka. Protagonist, they just team up to find two. But that's not yet done. Medal Esports, two remaining players. One tap god needs to be careful. Yes, he finds one onto Flicka. A 1v2 30 HP and a dream that he has, but he needs to be so careful. It's just so low. The shock dart might be just enough to take him down, but he's waiting for such a long time now. Demon shuts him down, and that's finally a round coming up for the sides of Mystic. This time, they did anticipate every single play from the sides of Medal Esports, and they were able to capitalize on the entirety of the round.
Love the fact how Demon actually was predicting that one last updraft play and was just super ready with his crosshair. Like, yeah, you just show your face above that smoke and then you're going down and way too badly. So that was really fun to watch. But nonetheless, just as you mentioned, a very quick rotation coming in from Team Mystic, not giving Medal enough time for the reposition, plus the Hunter's Fury as well, clearing out those angles and helping out the team in the way that it pushed Mystic into such an awkward place to fight that basically gave a massive advantage to Medal in winning those duels. So that is one thing that helped them out. Now, I believe he was probably ready for the Cypher camera or maybe the recon dart, but I believe it was for the camera. Crazy still playing on the back of the site. Now that's a Cosmic Duet going to come in towards all three sides. Look at the space that Mystic has taken towards C. That has helped them out really well as they're going in for the execute towards the A, because the wall basically blocks off the graffiti as well as heaven. Now they're gonna go plant it. And look at the blur play yet again. Paradox, good for one, taken care of. Bloody finishes him off with the operator. Now when wall goes down, then the smokes will go up. That is a very solid rotation coming in from the side of Medal Esports.
Paradox is not scared for anything right now. Just look at him. Every single time he's not scared. He might just got extremely sorry, ladies and gentlemen, a bit of the issues that we are facing today, but right now issues are being faced from the sides of Team Mystic as well, because the C site is completely under the controls of Team Medal and the spike has been planted safely. The economical damage has been done so right that Mystics right now have nothing but, you know, sheriffs or maybe the classics to walk around with. Slowly and steadily everyone falling down. Might just be a flawless that rolls in for the sides of Medal Esports. One last remaining player gets denied for, and that's a flawless victory. Medal Esports gets the sixth one on board, and now Mystic is completely clueless. Every single time they are having a full buy, they are enjoying their time. It's going to be them into a lot of problems. The previous round, again, they were forced in to go in for a save sked, and this round might be a full buy round, but again, Medal Esports, important ultimate coming up, the Rolling Thunder.
just as you mentioned, we've seen them using the Rolling Thunder previously towards the graffiti, clearing out that entire backside and making
Yeah,
sure that their team has so much room, so much space to work within the after plant that they just do not let anyone take control of that. And even in the previous one, we saw that Cosmic Divide helped them in entering the site, and all they had to do was just play with their smokes after that. Did not allow Mystic to do anything. So it just seems that if Medal are executing the site, then you either go in for a very quick retake or
yeah,
you just try and play it, in a way that you do not allow them to go for that plant. Because if Medal secures a solid after plant position, it becomes almost impossible for you to re-execute that site again. Because it's like you're on the attack side and the enemy has got all five players stacked up towards this one place, and you have to clear so many angles. You have to use so much utility to clear that, and if you even lose 1%, it becomes almost next to impossible to execute it. So what I feel is that maybe Mystic could try and Campbell stack one side and maybe, just try and go for a peek towards one of the other side and play
yeah.
a full retake on the third one if possible. That is what I think should be the case. Now, if you're having a quick look at the buy, there was a player reconnect, guys. So he's going to be reconnected just as quickly and will be jumping back into the game. We do apologize for the inconvenience. I love the ping though.
Yeah.
I want it now. Yeah, coming back to the same thing.
Uh,
Looking at the buy, it
I
seems
do
pretty
have it
decent for
every.
both of these teams. I don't. I never have that ping.
It's all right. It's all right. Maybe come to Pune, you might just have the best ping out here. But okay, come on. Scratch it for now because the player just got disconnection, and that's the reason we are on a technical timeout right now. I mean, we are really sorry, ladies and gentlemen, for all the issues that we've been facing today. Player disconnections coming up, and some slight issues from. Our end as well that are stopping us to have a flawless experience as the medal had a flawless round in the previous one. But I feel it's completely all right to solve it in the very first match itself, and be back with a complete good rounds, complete good maps coming up for the upcoming one. So yeah, soon all these issues will be solved, and we will be heading back into the
True.
match where we did not expect any kind of mishaps happening. But for now, I feel Medal Esports is having the best of their time. They are feeling it today. Everything seems to be on point. Everyone is doing the best job out there. I mean, when it comes down to their own role as well. Now, Cypher on the lurk, rest are the players. Jet giving that space, making that space. The ultimates are on point. So everything looks to be working great for the sides of Medal Esports right now.
Absolutely. Again, it's just the flawless execution of their sites and their plays, their
Yeah,
after plant positions. And one thing that I always talk about with the players and the teams, and even on the casting deck, is the fact that once you plant the spike, then you have to take the space from your opponent. If you give them room to work their space out, and then you're basically just either holding the site or maybe four of you are just clubbed up towards the long, just one or two utilities is enough to stop all of you. And there are
yeah,
four people at least out there, if none of them has died, then five, who have barrages of utilities who they would obviously throw. And then it's going to become just so difficult for you to maybe, try to peek in through a shock dart or a fault line or through those smokes, wherein you've already used up your flashes for the execute. You don't have any remaining for the post plant. You only have to rely on the pings coming on the map. So that is one of the most difficult things to work with. However, if you try and take away the space from your opponent, if you try and not even give them that enough positioning to come near the site, just like in Haven's A execute, we always see Team Medal running towards the CT, trying to take that space away from Mystic. It just puts them in a very uncomfortable position, and that
yeah,
basically is almost impossible to come back from. So that's why if Mystic again wants to secure the rounds in the defense, they at least have to take three of them, since already a 6-2 difference is high enough, and you do not want Medal to grab that 7th, 8th, 9th round as well. So you want to end it at least at a 7-5 half. So if you want to take the rounds, maybe try and fight for the space early on from one side. Maybe it's the C long push has been working out. This time, try out a B push, maybe a garage push. Who knows? You might be able to catch Paradox in that lurk play. Worst case
yeah,
scenario, it's going to be a 1-for-1 trade. But again, best case scenario, you overwhelm Paradox, take him down, already a 5v4 position. You try and re-clear one of the other side. That basically gives you a lot of map control, a lot of awareness. And the situation turns out to be that with the process of elimination, you have an idea where the execute is going to be. So it is going to help you out in a massive way and also puts heavy pressure on your opponent to quickly execute one side so that you do not have so that they get enough time to reposition and everything. But again, they are highly under pressure and there's always a threat there would be someone lurking in those backlines, in those shadows, and would at
Yeah.
least pick one or two off. So that's always a possibility. So I think some Mystic could work with that kind of aggressive play from the defensive side as well.
Now, the thing is, they have the Rolling Thunder to work around with, and you know how
Yeah.
important that ultimate is, right? Rolling Thunder can
Hmm.
actually get the players who are in sight into a lot of problems. A lot. Now, it completely depends
Hmm.
upon Medal Esports if they want to use it to, maybe gain the site or maybe use it in the post plan scenario. If they have the site completely for
Exactly.
themselves, maybe a 4v5, and when there is a lot of chaos being created from the sides of Mystic, that's where they want to go and use it. Anything that the sides of Middle Esports want. But again, if Rolling Thunder goes
Hmm.
into the vein, then it's going to be a lot of problems for them, because coming from the sides of Mystic, they have from the shadows to work around with. Now,
Yeah.
completely understandable in the defending half itself, it's not that great of an ultimate to talk about, but again, it can give you a lot of information, it can
Hmm.
create a lot of chaos, a lot of mess for the sides of Middle Esports as well. So it completely depends upon how you want to actually utilize those ultimates. But for now, I feel we've solved all the technical difficulties that we were facing. The player discussion disconnections have been completely resolved, and we'll be soon heading towards the next round itself.
And again, if my math is mathing correct, then
Oh, come on.
medal securing the win is basically going to seal the deal. I'm not going to go into that round grabbing mathematics, but nonetheless, this time we're going to see a change of pace, heavy change of pace. In fact, it's going to be a quick re-execute coming in, and another way to play for a full retake. Paradox is not lurking in, but waiting for someone from Mystic to lurk out so that he can catch them off guard, and could be anyone, could be literally anyone. But I am surprised over a fact that it is not a B execute, even though everyone went towards the B side, used up so many utilities, and that's the first pick coming in already. One person taken down in the Severs. But look at the reposition from Mystic themselves. That's a 2-2 split. Two on B and two of them on A as Bloody. Good enough for one, but another trade. Spike has been down on A, and KZ and Flicker joined in the fight as well. That's going Blackhawk taking KZ out. It's down to just a one person up against two of them, and Flicker is nowhere near the side.
It's impossible. 29 HP and a dream is what Flicker has right now. As soon as Paradox comes in, finds him, he'll be converting a 3k onto his name, and that's going to be the 7th one on board for the sides of Middle Esports. Slowly and steadily, Mystics are losing their grounds right now. This is the map of Haven. That's the defending side that Mystic is onto right now. And if you are not able to convert rounds in the defensive half, it's going to be so difficult. I mean, yeah, in the attacking half, you do have an advantage. That's the map advantage that we can talk about. But right now, Mystic, the way that, Medal is just reading them like an open book, it seems to be so difficult for them. They do have the Hunter's Fury, but once again, Medal, the fact that they haven't capitalized or yet utilized onto that Rolling Thunder says a lot. See execution coming up, yes,
True.
and this time it's going to be two players who are left behind. Look at Easy and Paradox. They are just waiting for someone to at least come out, and the rest players do have the C control for themselves. So the spike might just get planted very comfortably. Now it all goes down to Bloody if he is able to take down two players. But even another position out there, protagonist. Why would you peek in that way? He does manage to shut down Paradox. That's going to be Demon out there. A perfect shot coming up from his end. But that's not enough. Mystic is left down to 3 remaining players now, a 3v4. And it's so messy. Look at Bloody. Look at where One Tap God is. Everything is just seems to be so messy right now. What?
It
How is this
definitely
happening?
is, but Bloody getting two of them. However, Wings quickly comes out and trades it even. And it's Demon up against One Tap God. One Tap God has figured out his position. Wants to go for the reposition. Demon wins it out. But Medal win the round. Poetic, isn't it? But either ways, just look at the oh my god, you are not allowed to use that flag. But look at this play coming in from Bloody. Gets two people and then Demon on the back of getting a pick on Paradox. Gets that rifle and gets
Timing.
the full-on wipeout, but not in enough time. That is the main problem. Though it was, I believe, the save round coming in from Mystic. And again, if you focus on how things went down in the previous round, you would see that they actually pushed from B as well as Garage and A. They pushed from all three places. Maybe to possibly catch them off guard, but Blade, that was a very solid peak and a very solid pick as well. It's going to be another B execute, and this time they will plant the spike. Location was revealed, and KZ repositioning in such a perfect way. The tap on the spike is there. That's going to be Hunter's Fury used up defensively and offensively. Wimp has been tagged up. Let's see if he actually gets picked off or not. That's the question. As Jet repositions yet again. Rolling Thunder invested to delay the spike diffuse. Wimp has to again focus down. He has to move forward, close and personal down to 39 HP. Easy is the one who picks off Flicker, and his position has been noted. He will be taken down finally. Team Mystic breaking things up, getting their third round on board. Could definitely end things with a 4-8 half.
You know, the fact that MLT Esports invested onto a lot of ultimates, but that was on a too early stage. Flicker, he went in and he tapped the spike. But as soon as he did that, two big ultimates were invested onto. And that was one, the Hunter's Fury, second, the Rolling Thunder. Now, the Rolling Thunder did come up, but it might be, you know, MLT Esports, they would have waited for a while maybe. And that's where they would have invested onto a lot of things. Also, the fact that, you know, one tap god, his location was compromised. He went in, he did plant the spike, but when he was coming back outside the site itself, he got punished from the sides of Team Mystic, and that's not a good sign. That's where the entirety of MLT Esports starts to fall down, and once again, Flicker finds the best onto one tap god, and that's going to be Wimp, who has to say a goodbye again. A 2-for-2 trade coming up, 3-for-3 trade coming up again. MLT Esports. Yup, the neural set is invested onto Demon. Is already inside the side. They're trying to go in as much spam as they can. They have retrieved back the spike. This is such a mess, such a chaos being created from the sides of MLT Esports. Not just in the previous round, but in this round as well. Omen has the ultimate to work around with. Might just go in for a quick rotation towards the A side because it is going to be an A execution coming up from the sides of MLT Esports.
Absolutely. And again, it's down to a 2v2 reposition towards the A side. They will not have any information unless the spike is planted. Now they will know. It's not a B. They've got to rush up entirely towards A. The question is, how will they go in for that repositioning?
Yeah.
He does not want to commit onto it. Let's just see. Maybe when he goes in for the execute, try and force reposition from the members of middle, but we'll have to wait and see. We've got to work out with the utilities. Recon revealing the position of one, and that's going to be Paradox. Figuring out where KZ is. A good pick coming in from Demon. Nonetheless, Blackhawk finishes things up, securing a 3K in the round, pushing his team to a 9-3. Maybe a curse, maybe a blessing. We will have to wait and figure that out ourselves, as the teams will now swap sides. And the thing is that it was a very solid defense in the first half that came in from the side of Mystic. They were easily able to entirely shut down that C push. They did that one thing solid. But it just came down to that, you know, neural theft play as well as the smoke wall that was created by Demon, and using that, Paradox was able to throw in his own smoke to secure the spike. That is something that Middle just, you know, cooked up on the go. That was the mid-rounding adjustment, and those things come out in handy whenever you're basically playing on all those rounds. And that's going to be them showing the presence A main, ready for the recon, quickly breaking it up. And since a lot of presence has been shown A main, you already have two people stacking it up. So it could definitely work out if they try and push B, or maybe through Garage and go C.
Right now, the execution is what is they are looking forward to. Yes, you look at that, the site is under their control. Paradox is holding the vulnerable position out there. I mean, he is inside the smoke, and this can be way too difficult, but he finds one, he converts the second, third. What are you doing, Paradox? 3K is what he converts. Flicker, good for 2, but there is a lot of spam going on. Flicker has been cornered completely, not really sure on what can be done. The spike is down inside the site itself, and Flicker is way too away from the spike itself. Paradox is completely turning out to be a monster in this round itself. Wimp converts one onto Flicker, and that's going to be MLT Esports with the 10th one on board. Paradox, I mean, come on. Sometimes he does tend to work like a magic out there. Even in this round 3, 3K is what he converted, and there were perfect shots coming up. Perfect shots coming up from his end. 10th one on board, slowly and steadily. Mystic, not sure on what they can do right now.
Just look at One Tap God smiling with his teammates, knowing that they've got this in the bag. They already have secured the pistol, now they're in the anti-eco. Now we might have a repeat of what happened in the first half. Maybe this time in favor of Mystic, getting the first 2 picks. Protagonist with the Sheriff and Bloody with his own Marshal. He was anticipating that One Tap God might be peeking from there. A 3v5. They have a very solid chance at that. But the rifle retrieve, Paradox, having that bulldog in his hands, and a decent amount of presence is being shown towards that garage. So the reposition and the adjustment coming in from middle, however, it is anticipated by Mystic. The question is who picks off who? As Easy and Paradox, both of them get 1v1, and that is going to be Paradox, and it gets 3k in the garage itself. How much do you need to do to stop this guy? Could definitely get a 4k. He anticipates the peak and gets KZ out as well. You can never go easy whenever there's Paradox up close and personal. Just look at that spray down. 2 people. They had to watch the window. No one was watching that angle. And he used that opportunity, that opening in the perfect way possible. Has got the neural theft right away. You already know that this is snowballing into a very difficult position.
The way it all started, Mystic had the best of their starts. 2 important frags is what they got. They literally went in to shut down the duelist. That's going to be One Tap God, and maybe would have denied the entry, but the garage position turned out to be so vulnerable for them. Slowly and steadily, Paradox does have the mural theft to walk around with already a 4k to 3k that he's been converting all over, but Paradox has been hit bad right now. Very vulnerable is what his position is. And that's where Flicker will tend to punish him. MLT Esports have lost their early player on, but the players on backstep, they need to be careful. Bloody good for 1. What? KZ? He converts 2 out there. Both the players towards the flank have been shut down. Absolutely. Shuts down KZ, but that's not yet done. One Tap got the last one to survive. Finds one protagonist. He goes down, but Bloody, he is being a lot more aggressive. Gets punished for that aggressiveness. One Tap got yet awaited a 1v2, which might just be doable for him, but the paranoia is going to hit them. He's going to hit him way too bad, slowly and steadily. He might find the 4th one. No, he does not. Demon finally stops him, a 3k before he gets taken down. So a very, very expensive round coming up for the sides of Mystic, even though they got the 4th one on board.
This should not have gone that close. It was really just a, I believe, 4v1 situation, which almost turned around again in favor of middle. Time was of the essence. It was not the best friend of Untap God, but still, he did his level best. Got 3 more rifles off their hands. So their economy definitely damaged. But nonetheless, Mystic securing their round, probably buying some more breathing room for them and buying some more time. They have to work with the Bulldog and 3 half shield. Let's see. This time they want to go towards the C. Triple peeking C main. Should be blocked off by the Aster smoke. Easy as well as Paradox. Both of them just playing right there, trying to find the opening. Catching absolutely no one as the position has now been revealed. Paradox still trying to create some space, and that's Easy picking Bloody off as it was no support. And he goes in for 2 more before he falls. KZ is the one who trades it off, but is it a little too late as Flicker tries to make things equal and he gets a 3k himself? You can never anticipate where the action is coming from in this one as the spike has now been planted. Even the lockdown committed, respecting One Tap God as the outround comes up, and now he's going to reveal the position, and Flicker with the classic flick gets another pick on One Tap God. Did I just drop there?
Don't worry.
Slowly and steadily. Mystic gets the 5th one on board. MLT Esports completely understanding the fact that they are really confident right now. But if it is in this way and it is going to get continued, they need to be really careful because, you know, we've seen comebacks happening. 9-3 is a scoreline which is known for comebacks, and Mystic is a team that you cannot risk onto because we've seen them doing magic. We've seen them pulling off round which were next to impossible to do so. Bloody, his location does get compromised out there, needs to take out the tag, but for now a lot of damage is what he has. On the other side, Neural Theft is yet available to invest onto, so MLT Esports, this can be an important investment coming up. But on the other side, Easy, will he find one is the question. The Aftershock is on point. Paradox finds one, gets taken down. Aftershock is really good to shut down KZ, and one tap got right behind the back of Bloody. Shuts him down slowly and steadily. It all goes down to a 2v2 situation. One tap god, not the best position to be into. A perfect hit from Blackhawk, but that's all he could do. Because Demon comes up on top, converts a 4K, and that's going to be Mystic with the 6th one on board. And also the Hunter's Fury and the Omen Ult to work around with.
Help a girl out, would ya? Cheers, mate.
Flicker and Demon just being absolutely demons for them team, stepping up in the hour of need. I mean, that's exactly what you want from your clutch players, right? They need to step up, especially when your team needs it the most. And this time, again, the C setup is going to remain the same, with Cypher and Astra playing towards the C side, while Operator in the hands of one tap got posted towards A main, just to punish any kind of aggressive push. So the recon has not been taken care of. It seems to be another possibility of C hit. There's no one on B to give information to MLT Esports that this might not be a B one, so they have to be super ready. Couple of Astra stars. This time, the main one is converted into a smoke. As we're gonna see the execute pushes in. The smoke comes out from both the positions. Even the Hunter Fury was there. Aftershock clears some angle, and Easy standing in the exact same place. No one clearing it out, and he goes for a 3K. Could definitely be an ace as Flicker now takes care of him. Down to a 3v2 Cosmic Divide available. He puts up the smoke as well to threaten a reposition. That shock that finally comes into play, but it's just so very late. Look at that. He still is in the exact same place. Finally, KZ takes him down. It's over to 1v1. One tap god with an operator in hand. Cannot push it. Spike not in his vision. Totally depends on how KZ plays this out, as he now threatens even a push coming in from Garage. And that is just a perfect way to play, cutting the entire noise, making sure that there are multiple angles that one tap god now has to watch out for. Gets a
30 seconds
perfect
left.
timing, secures the spike in his hand. He goes in for the same plant. It's going to be safe. But now he needs to reposition where he anticipates, jump peaks, finds out the position, and now is just super ready. Vandal could be swapped up, but it is going to give the sound cue. Ah, that's going to be the off shot. Pretty spray. But Flicker finally gets it. Another round for his team, and it's one round after the other, one clutch after the other. But look at this way where Easy is playing. Why is that face not being cleared is my question.
A 4v2. It was Medal having 4 players for themselves and 2 down to the sides of Mystic. That's where Medal have lost the round. I'm not liking this, to be very honest. MLT Esports, I'm really not liking this. 4 consecutive rounds they've given away to the sides of Mystic were not the rounds to be given away. And if that is the case, it might just be so difficult. Once again, it's going to be not that great of an economy that they have to maintain. So this round, they need to be so careful. I mean, they do have a lot of ultimates to work around with, but the economy is something which is not going to help them whatsoever. Sheriffs, I did see a Bulldog and a Marshall coming up as well, but let's see the execution. What does it seems like? Towards the A, there's going to be one player, and that's Protagonist, if I'm not wrong. He is just waiting for the right
Yep.
information. On the other side, outside B, it's going to be 3 players right present there. The Outdrone is going to give them a lot of information, but Paradox, no, Paradox. Trust me, that's not a good sign. This is not looking that great, and that's going to be Bloody, who gets punished. Protagonist was on the complete other side. This is such a mess. Questionable plays coming up every single time I'm witnessing what's happening on the screen itself. The blind is definitely on point, but Blackhawk towards the backside itself. What? Why would you do that, Wimp? 3K for Protagonist, and it all goes down to one last remaining player. That's going to be one tap god. His position seems to be way too vulnerable for him to survive, and all he has is a Marshall, no blade storms whatsoever. So as soon as he comes out, he's going to get punished. But okay, good for one tap god does converts one onto Flicker, but the job is not yet done. He has a lot to do, and now his location does get compromised. So a 1v3, let's see if he is able to pull this off. Trying to go in for a jumpy, gets denied from coming up from the sides of KZ, and that's going to be the 8th one on board. Mystic, they are still alive in the competition, but you know, Wimp investing onto that Rolling Thunder was such questionable play. I mean, yup, understanding the fact that they wanted the site under their control, they wanted to go in and punish, but the graffiti wasn't checked, and that's where everything fell down for them.
True, and I just wanted to mention about that reposition as well. Protagonist just playing it perfectly, following the seekers and then going from the other side, making sure that he controls that graffiti corner and just getting the 3K. Everyone pushed the smoke one after the other, just thinking that maybe all of them are, concussed up with that, knocked up after the rolling thunder. But protagonist always finding these cheeky plays, cheeky off angles to work with. Now, I really love this timeout from Medal because, again, when do you start believing in the possibility of a comeback? Is it when you are just behind by a few more rounds, maybe two or three, or when the numbers are equalized? That is always the question. Right now, 8-11, Medal have definitely identified that, okay, guys, we've been letting loose a lot of things, a lot of strings. Now we're going to be back onto our full buy. We'll have to secure this round as now again the operator is invested in the hands of one tap god. He's been working out decent with that operator, but it just seems that whenever he's being posted towards one place, Mystic do not show up their face there. And things could change in this one because all five of them are this time stacked up outside of the A main. Maybe they're going to show some presence towards the B as well. But the smoke comes in right away. And the recon has been taken care of as well because they anticipate that there could be an operator play. And Outroad is just going to reveal that.
Yep, it does give them a lot of information slowly and steadily once again towards the A side. But hey, look at Mystic, look at Demon where he is. He's already made his way towards the Haven itself, and this seems to be a bit deadly. I mean, yeah, he has the best position to walk around, but then if he is able to convert kills out there, this might just be him capitalizing. But you know, MLT Esports, they know where he might just be into. The position is vulnerable, but at the same time, the first pick comes in the form of like
No charges left.
getting taken down, and now the location gets compromised. One tap god needs to reposition himself. Bloody comes up, finds one onto Whip. Demon, he is not allowed to be blessed with even one single frag out there. A lot of trade coming up. 2v2 is what it all goes down to. Spike goes down, and now it's all about the sides of Team Mystic retrieving the spike and then going in for this play. But Paradox, he can actually be the game changer out here. He can actually find one best frag which is needed. But will he anticipate someone being on the other side? He does not, but Blackhawk does. Paradox finds the last one. That's going to be protagonist down, and now MLT Esports are on the match point, ladies and gentlemen. 8-12 is what the scoreline is. Finally, MLT Esports, after losing on to what consecutively 4 to 5 rounds, they are here on the match point. 8-12. Now, what is the plan coming up from the sides of Mystic? Because it's a do or die situation.
Every single thing was working out for Mystic. They used the Owl Drone. They had placed the Cloudburst as well. And even their Trailblazer gave the information that one tap god was using the operator in A side. So, since they made ton of noise towards A, and they also took a lot of time in executing the side, it just came out to be fully stacked play. So it was almost impossible to win that out. However, the trip is going to be activated by the Trailblazer. Going to clear a lot of space, but Paradox does no, what the timing is that? Demon quickly takes care of Easy this time on towards the side, and somehow Paradox still falls, and this time by the hands of Protagonist. So Flicker's life has been saved. He did not anticipate 3 people pushing the garage. Now Protagonist quickly finds out the position of one of them. So by the process of elimination, can definitely think that maybe the other one could be coming in from the backstab. So they've got to invest a couple of members. Spike is planted for long. One tap god just holding towards the CT, and I believe the decision from Medal is just to save in this round. So Mystic already winning out on this one with a flawless execute, getting out a couple of people. Just a lovely way to quickly secure that round and lovely execute. And I really love the decision from Medal as well. They know that their economy is not stable, and they know that it's better to save the remaining 3 weaponries, 2 of the rifles, 1 operator. In the meantime, let's see if actually Mystic want to push their luck forward and try and pick them off. Maybe. Because they're up close and they want to play as well. A pop flash was used. Nonetheless, they're gonna be happy with the round that they have. It's a 9-12, Darshita. We could possibly see an overtime.
Yeah, only if you jinx it at this point of time, we might just go into an overtime because the day seems to be way too good for you. But okay, either ways, 3 weapons being saved from the previous round, 1 Bulldog being invested onto, and one wonderful shield coming up as well. Now this round is going to decide the fate of Medal Esports, because there is a lot of investment being made and the economy is not looking that great. So if they are not able to convert this round and end it here and here, it's going to be Mystic who can actually take it so close and can actually turn the tables around. So if the sides of Team Mystic is able to do that, it can be way too vulnerable for the sides of Medal Esports. Cosmic Divide, yes, it is available to invest onto, but Mystic, C execution, yes, they are looking forward to a C execution coming up on the other side. The KJ is being left all alone on the other side. The outdrone does comes in. Information is what they rely is something that they want to rely on to, but Padlock's going down as
Okay.
the first itself is going to be way too vulnerable, and it's going to be a fair trade coming up. Yes, it is easy. Finds one onto protagonist. Slowly and steadily Mystic are losing their grip as it goes down to a 3 versus 4 situation. A lot of ultimates to invest onto, but the rotation is being called off towards the A side. One tap god finds one onto Flicka, and now it goes down to a 2v4 scared.
And it seems almost next to impossible because you
Yeah.
know that there's already an operator posted towards the A side. The
30
rest of the
seconds
map is
left.
controlled by middle. They can definitely get the spike planted. But how would they try and play for the reposition? There's a Cosmic
Spike
Divide, there's a
planted.
Hunter's Fury. Hunter's Fury is available for both the ends though, so that's one good thing. But again, they have to play for picks. They have to make a play. They can't just play for the after plant position, as now the Hunter's Fury has been committed to clear out the angle and the Cosmic Divide to cut off the main push. They know it's going to be one up close and personal, and one tap god and easy. They're sealing the deal for their team, using the utilities perfectly and making sure to finally push their team across the line and winning out their game and securing their spot in the top 4. So that's going to be medal, and a big congratulations to them.
Yep, the scoreline of a 13-8 coming up from the sides of Team Medal Esports. You know, I feel like Medal extended the fight way too much. They went in and took
Yeah,
unnecessary fights that they should not have engaged themselves into. But okay, all
maybe.
right, Medal Esports. Maybe it was them trying out on something new, something different that we might just see coming in the playoffs as well. But slowly and steadily, right now things are getting way too clear for us. Team Mystics, a good try coming up. I have to give it to them as well. I did not see Protagonist doing his best today. I mean, the previous time I did
Hmm,
see him, it was him on the top of the charts, and he was able to pull off a 3K, a 4K so easily. I mean, he just made it look so easy for him. So this time, I feel it were the
true.
players of Team Mystic who were not able to feel themselves that great, but even in the second half itself, they were able to
Hmm,
make that comeback. They were having what, 5 consecutive rounds for themselves back to back on a spree, but yet it was Medal Esports
true.
coming up on the top.
And again, I really love the fact that the timeout was also called by that time when realizing that yes, it could go out of control. It almost is. So Medal just realizing, playing with the utilities that they had. What I really wanted to see from Mystic was the usage of the utility towards the C
Yeah.
backside, where for multiple rounds, when you were trying to execute, you knew Easy was playing in that position. So, I really feel that sometimes you can try and adjust things a little bit, that you can use your utilities to clear off that space. Maybe use a couple of shock darts to at least lower his HP down so that he's only left for one bullet and he feels pressured. Easy was not threatened in any way possible, apart from the fact that there was a recon dart. And recon dart reveals the position. And guess what? He's been playing in that same position for a few rounds now. So you always have to anticipate it. But nonetheless, that was one thing that Mystic could definitely work out for. But let's work out on who the MVP would be. It is going to be none other than Easy himself, the man we are talking about, 24, 16, and 5, with an ACS of
Yep.
304. And on a controller, he's got 4 first bloods.
Easy
Like,
out here has
wow.
done. Yeah, it is a great job, a phenomenal play coming up from his end. 24 kills, 16 deaths, and 5 assists as well. I mean, there has been him really good with his utils as well. 33% of an headshot says a lot towards the seaside. If you remember, in the second half itself, it was the Astra who was right placed there, and it was him having the best time today itself. But right now, it all goes down to the overall scoreboard that I'm talking about now. The fact that I talked about protagonist a while ago is the reason we have here. I mean, look at him. 9 kills is what he has. The previous time I saw
Hmm.
him, he was with 24 or 23, I remember. But this time, and he was playing a Sky to be more precise. So a few
Yeah.
days back, it was him on the top, but this time I feel he's not having that of a great day. Flicka tried to be consistent. So is the case. So is the case with maybe KZ as well. Coming down to the duelist, Bloody, yes, he did try his level best, but every single time it was just medal. Maybe having a better day today, and it was just about medal and medal every single time. Paradox, 21 kills. Again, the luck plays coming up from this man were impossible to stop. Every single time he was onto a luck, he was able to get that frags. It was just one single round I remember where Demon was able to shut him down, and that's where medal did lose that round. But rather than that, it has been Paradox really good with his plays. Even talking about Demon right now, I remember the last round of the first half itself. In the first half, it all went down to a 2v2 situation where Demon did have his ultimate from the shadows to work around with.
Hmm.
Not really sure on why he did not invest onto it. I mean, yeah, maybe they really wanted to stick together and play it all together. But
Possibly. Hmm.
uh, we knew that it was a rotation coming up, so it would have been Demon just utilizing his ultimate to make his way too quicker than the sides of
Hmm.
Metal Esports towards the A side, maybe the A heaven, where he could at least stop
Right.
them by smokes or paranoia or something that he could do out there. But I feel
Hmm.
everything is done for, and it's going to be the sides of medal who do turn out to be victorious in this match. And we are done for the very first match for the day itself, ladies and gentlemen. The
True.
second match that is scheduled for the day is, I feel, around 2 p.m. So we have enough
Yeah.
amount of time to actually go in and have our lunch. So what we guys are going to do right now is go have our lunch so we can be energized in the second map itself. You guys can actually go and have your lunch, and we'll see you guys at 2 o'clock. Thank you so much. And yep, stay tuned because we'll be right back. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, once again to Lenovo and Intel presents the Esports Club Challenger Series 2023 VCT Off Season official event, where our gaming monitor partner is going to be no other than ViewSonic Gaming. But right now, I am back again, myself, Darshita, and alongside me, you know what, this time I've got aggressive back because Scared was too busy having lunch. So we're like, okay, let's get aggressive back on desk. So, aggressive right now, welcome back, first things first. Secondly, interesting matches lined up for the day. MLT Esports has got the victory coming up on top, and now it's going to be the second match for the day.
MLT up against Orangutan. Now, this is going to be quite the interesting game for both of these teams overall when you look at what's at stake. But then again, for Orangutan, they're the ones who are really the winners of this. At the end of the day, like, the members of MLT, they're just playing spoilers, right? They don't really have an opportunity to get themselves into towards that top four situation. So at this point, either they are able to take down Orangutan to maybe make a sentence, or for OG to take this and keep their dreams alive to get into that top four. But if they lose here, good God, OG, they might just be the ones to not make it into the top four.
Yeah. MLT Esports right now, they have nothing to lose, right? They have nothing to lose. All of the matches that they've played before, they were rough for them, like pretty rough, and that's where everything just went haywire. But we are back again to the map of Ascend, the basic map that, you know, you pretend to say that casters do hate to cast this map these days, but we are back again to Ascend, ladies and gentlemen. The combination from the sides of OG is going to be the basic combination that we keep on having our eyes on to, more or less. Yes, a mirror composition coming up. That's going to be the KO, Jet, Sova, Omen, and the Killjoy on both the ends.
Yeah. Two drastically different teams, though, overall, when it comes down to the experience. So even if they have the exact same composition, it doesn't really mean that you have that same level of energy. But when you look at these two head-to-heads, it's a drastic difference. You were not really having the best of tournaments, but then again, don't forget he was on the controller role in most of situations. So you're him having a 31% headshot percentage, raw field with 36, but almost double his kills. Youch. No, not even double. Like, it's what, almost 2.4 ish, something along those lines. Could be wrong here.
Yep.
Like, it's a lot more.
It definitely is. I would love to keep the mathematics aside for a while because I do not have Scared with me, and he's the one who's too good at mathematics right now. But it feels like it's really looking great for the sides of Raw Fuel. 75 kills in total with 47. That's a KD of 1.60 to maintain. And even if I talk about the headshot percentage, it is looking good. On the other side, for Shivo, yes, he has a 31% headshot to maintain. But again, it's all about the last match in the group stages that we are talking about for not just one but both of these teams. And here we are with the very first pistol round, ladies and gentlemen, which is going to immense between the sides of OG and MLT, where we see MLT on the defensive half and OG on the sides of attack.
We're looking to maybe be a little bit aggressive towards the side of mid, as we can see a very slow lurkup. The members of OG, they're not really disrespecting their opposition, which is perfect for them overall. Frost, he does spot out a couple here, knows to get that, maybe find that first fight, but no openings just yet. Skills Aura is over towards the opposite end of this. Needs to wait it down through raw fuel. Opts for the engagement. He still hasn't gotten any level of information, and the members of OG, they're not really investing much, but they're getting a good chunk of control already early on. MLT, they need to be worried about what the take could be like. Skills Aura, good for the first initial kill. Doesn't even know what hit in there, but 2 bodies drop instantly for the cost of 1. Northlander is going to be able to find the trade, take us down over to a 3v3. But still, you have to worry about the Sova alive for MLT. 1 good recon bolt, and that's going to be the end of it. And Arrogant catches out Antidote. And for MLT, they're looking good here for this first initial take.
Yep, they are. 2 remaining players on the sides of OG right now. A 2v3 might just get converted, but look at how low Northlander is. Frostbind has been really beautiful with those connection coming up, and this time he's gonna deny one of the players. It all goes down to Excali being the last one to survive. Shivo comes up on top this time. It's gonna be an instant denial, and MLT gets the best out of that round. But you know, both of these players, I mean, look at the KJ out there. The player is just so low, but a good start, I would say, coming up from the sides of MLT OG. Initially, they took a lot of map control for themselves, but it all started with, you know, Aziz going down. There was the very first frag coming in. The position were not really anticipated. I mean, the corners were really not anticipated, and that's where OG just lost their round. And it's going to be a good start for MLT on the other side. It is also them having their hands on goodbye. Might just be an easy 2-0 until and unless OG are able to pull off something different, a thrifty and maybe a 1-all equalizer that we did saw in the first match as well. If they are able to do that, then the storyline might just be very different. But for now, once again, the initial reveal comes up. That's got to be a lot of information that they have. Now, it completely depends upon what the execution is like. They did try to go in for some util dump towards the A side itself, but the KJ turret on the other side is going to give the information on Antidote being present right outside the B side, but the rotation being called. The spike is yet towards the mid. I mean, look at the Omen having the spike, but Excali almost down. No, he is not. Finds the best of what he can with this Sheriff. Yup, a beautiful shot coming up from Excali. 5 HP, still a beautiful shot. And that's going to be MLT denied for numbers. A judge can be retrieved out there, but again, long distance judge can be a bit difficult.
Could just be the case here. More to worry about towards the side of mid with a very slow push-up coming in from the members. For Orangutan, they want to maybe find an early frag over onto 1. Shubo, good for 1 kill. He doesn't have the opening to get the second one though. Aziz is going to be the ones to shut him down, and the last players, they're already going to be coming in. Arrogant with a double kill to shut everything off. As MLT, good start for them, but they cannot get comfortable because Orangutan, now they're going to be the ones who have the control from the very beginning. With them finally being able to go in for proper buys, not really having the best of rounds early on, this is where it's time for them to start to shine. Either you are the ones to take this one away for your team and be the spearhead moving forward, or MLT, if they get a good momentum lead for themselves, an upset in this entire group stage could just be imminent.
Yep. Slow start for now, MLT Esports. 2 initial rounds is what they have their hands on to, but right now, as said, it is a full buy round coming up from the sides of Orangutan. Now, how will the conversion be like is the question, because even if you know, MLT is able to take down few weaponaries coming up from the sides of OG, it is going to be a very expensive round for them. And no matter if the scoreline is 2-1, the economy is something that might come onto hindrance, and that's where the problems may just arise. The paranoia is going to hit on point. Raw fuel, the outdrone, yes, it's there trying to take as much information as he can towards the catwalk and the trees on the other side. Execution, yes, it's definitely them trying to have the A control for themselves, but this time they're taking it very slow. Once again, look at them, 50 seconds remaining on the clock, and yet the KJ, that's going to be Antidote, who's still left behind towards the mid to maybe get 1 frag for himself. But Judgment on the other side, does he have any idea? I feel he does. The dash might come in, and that's going to be Aziz inside the side, but there's one player right down him. He needs to check him. He does, and that's going to be Shivo. Northlander, 2 of the players done for, but the trade is perfect coming from Skills Aura. He converts 2 more. That all goes down to a 2v3 situation.
Here.
Here's where this 2v3 is going to be the difficulty for the members of MLT. They don't really have the weapons to make this one work. Judgment stuck with only just a Spectre to maybe break his way in towards the side. It's just not going to be that easy. Orangutan looking at their positioning as well, this is such a tough spot. Rawfuel's ready with the recon bolt too. As soon as they jump in towards the side, that recon's gonna be an absolute nuisance towards them. Timing is out. That's the turret giving first initial contact. The players are also coming through, and Rawfuel, just look at this man. The aim working out so beautifully. Orangutan, as soon as the buy round comes in, the team just evolves into something completely different. MLT left scratching their heads a little bit there after what happened in that round. Judgment opted for a full-on save to pick up his operator in this round in particular. And I do believe that if Judgment find value with that operator, there's a good chance MLT get a pretty strong lead for themselves, because don't forget, Orangutan on the defensive side is such a difficult team to break into on this map. But Judgment not opting for the glass cannon op, instead getting this rifle and possibly going for a push depending on what the scenario gives them.
That's going to be the case. The smokes are perfect coming on the other side towards the A. Once again, it is a A presence coming up from the sides of OG. I mean, fourth round on board and a lot of A presence coming up from there. And B, for now, it'll be left completely off for the sides of Antidote, but two players rotating, making their way. That's going to be the spike as well. I mean, look at that. The spike is also making its way slowly towards the B side itself. Now, the cages setup is what might just prevail them from entering the site itself. But for how long is the question? Because, you know, at the end of the day, the shock darts, the reveal are going to go and get them a lot of information that they want. A side completely left, and it's a B execution that they are about to hit. The outrun Dust comes in, but Arrogant's location isn't compromised. The dash and comes up. Arrogant gets taken down. That's going to be a 1-for-1 trade as Excali goes down as well. But on the other side, Frostmind, as soon as he finds Judgment, it's going to be Skills, comes up on tops and shuts down Frostmind as well. The side, yes, it is under their control, but the spike is not yet planted. It is making its way towards the side. They need to go in, get the plant done. But from both of the ends, there's going to be the investment of Hunter's Fury, which Sova comes up on the top. That's going to be Rawfuel. Finds Shivo, and now it is MLT with a player disadvantage. Planting, not yet done. The spike is not yet planted. Well, they are not given the opportunity to go in for the plant. Look at Antidote. He's been struggling with so much. Every single time the paranoia is going to hit them. The plant comes in. It all goes down to 1v1. But Aziz, no way. It's going to be Northlander who shuts him down. And the third one on board for the sides of MLT Esports, OG. They were under so much pressure out there. I mean, every single utility that the sides of MLT had, they dropped in. They just dropped it in to stop the plant. And even if the plant was done, look at how perfectly Northlander and Skills found two important frag.
That flash was just incredible too. Skills are just catching on Rawfuel. And the fact that he was no longer able to hold that angle just isolated Antidote in that fight. He had no way of getting himself out. MLT doing a phenomenal job when it came down to that retake. The odds were stacked against them, but these two players, they played that round out beautifully.
Get out of my way!
They definitely did. Bladestorm once again. Aziz. First initial frag, it's going to be very, very important. Now, coming down to the fact that economically, it might just be a very weak round for the sides of OG. Let's see if they are able to. Well, no, it's going to be a good buy that they have for themselves. But again, convergence is going to be very, very important. Slowly and steady once again. You know, in the initial stages itself, OG tend to give no information to MLT whatsoever. Yes, there are the exchange of utilities going on from both of these ends, but the information is not that clear. It's a complete blur picture that the sides of MLT have. But later on, when it's about the execution, it seems to be that MLT comes up on the top. But now, once again, misses the shot. Aziz trying to take one player down. 2 nice is all that he has. The first strike, yet they have already got their hands on to Bulldog. Will it be finding one? Yes, it does. And it all goes down to MLT Esports having 2 last remaining player. Northlander once again, good for 1. Finds one after Rawfuel. Frostmind location is compromised with Judgment. Won't be too good for that shot as he gets taken down from Frost. And now it all goes down. Maybe a revival. No, that's not going to be possible for the sides of Skills. It's down to MLT and their 1 last remaining player, Northlander. What will he be able to do? The paranoia is going to hit him bad, but still he manages to find one. That's all he could do as Aziz comes up on top, shuts him down. And the second one for the sides of OG.
Beautiful roundup coming in. The members of OG, they got that early levels of control, and these fast rushes coming in through mid have been a pretty big outlier for the members of MLT. MLT not really investing as much of their resources onto mid. pretty much allowing Orangutan to take full control. And we know how important mid control can be when it comes down to the map of Ascent. Unless you have that mid control, you just get pincered in a way that your team it will not be able to handle it. And you can see, even if two players were in towards the back end of side, there was nothing that they can do to try and maybe turn this one around. As Aussies somehow still got that kill over onto Arrogant. Man's reaction time is smooth. As MLT, they do get one kill, but that's all that they find. Judgment, only a classic. He has absolutely nothing to give in this round. The members of MLT, they know they're royally screwed here. Maybe they get a kill, but even that's going to be difficult in this situation.
Oh, inside the smoke, there's going to be 3 players, not just one. Skills, he gets taken down. Might be Frost. Yes, he is going to be one last remaining player every single time. It is going to be Northlander who gets taken down as well. And OG finds themselves a good equalizer. I mean, the instant shutdown coming up for the sides of AZs was really good. But after all, you know, if I talk about the economy as well, you know, it was impossible for the sides of MLT to pull this round for themselves until and unless they were able to recover back the weaponaries coming up from the sides of OG and then maybe try to execute. But that would have taken them so much of time that it just went down to an equalizer that we are talking about. 3-all is what the scoreline is. Null Command is, is there present, which will shut down a lot of utils coming up from the sides of MLT, and that's going to be the case. Null Command is activated onto, and now it's going to get the sides of MLT into a lot of difficulties. But Excali, he gets taken down up there. Will the revival be there is the question, as he is not just good for 1 but 2 is what he finds, and so is the case with Raw Fuel. A 3k for Raw Fuel coming up and a flawless quick round for the sides of OG.
Like, clean and simple. That is what the name of the game is for the members of Orangutan. They are taking it fast and they are not even slowing down for even a second. They gave the first 3 rounds away and now they're like, nope, we're going to bring this one back under our control. You are not gaining the advantage here whatsoever. And the fact is, the members of MLT, they're not trying to demand space away from Orangutan either. The fact is, Orangutan are just walking away with a lot of these rounds because they're not being contested. They have full control of the sides, they have full control of what engagements they want to take, and they're catching the members of MLT off guard. They're not prepared for such fast execution, and that's what's causing them to fall apart here. Orangutan, once again, they want to maybe go in for a little bit of an A-hit, expecting aggression to come in through MLT, but none of their members are even opting for a single peek here.
Yep.
Here.
The turret has enough of information to give the size of MLT for now, but again, the economy is not that great. Aziz, the initial contact, the initial frag that rolls in onto his name, and now it all goes down to a bloodbath. Skills, he gets taken down by Judgment. Not just 1, 2, he doubles it up for his team, and that's going to be antidote down as well. Judgment has a lot to give to his team, but the lockdown will definitely come into the play, and now will they be pushing the lockdown is the case, but Judgment finds the 3rd one on board as well. Aziz tries to take down the lockdown, but Instant gets denied for, and it all goes down to one last remaining player, Frostmine. The time is ticking. I mean, Arrogant is going to go and stick onto the defusal until and unless he's there, it's going to be done for. Judgment has the best ever judgment for this round, converts a 4k, a thrifty, and the best answer back for a flawless that MLT can offer. A thrifty rolls in.
4-4 as the fights are working out for the members of MLT. In some way, shape, and form, they're able to make some of these works. And these rounds, I didn't expect it to go back and forth like this. I expected a lot more of a one-dimensional approach coming in from the members of MLT and Orangutan showcasing their prowess. But it seems like after their loss against Aster Army, the members of Orangutan, have kind of slowed down. They're still trying to figure things out, and maybe their executions are a little bit too overbaked. Sometimes keeping it simple with a fast rush is what they really need to do, but maybe this time around the fast rush is not what they're hoping to get. Ultimate comes in from the Killjoy to maybe gain that early level of space for them as Antidote. Lockdown's going to give them the entire side, and all the members of MLT, they're going to be sucked in towards the corner. They still have to worry about the player over from the top side as Shubo. He's going to get spotted, but he still gets a kill for his troubles as Skillzora in towards the side, and he's going to be an absolute nuisance if he survives while his teammates are still coming in. This is going to be perfect for him. He's looking for one more kill, but Skillzora finally gets shut down, and Aussies catches out Judgment too, and this play was absolutely beautiful, but at the end of the day, skills are dying out, and Judgment not being able to find that trade just hurt them too much here.
It definitely is going to hurt them. 2v3 is what it looks like. MLT. Yes, they do have from the shadows to work around with, but right now investing onto it, I feel will be pointless. Aziz, yes, he finds one onto Arrogant. There was him trying to hide, but right now, Northlander, come on. It's him over and over again. Yes, the shock darts are definitely going to hit them as soon as the Shrouded Steps comes up. It's going to be Raw Fuel who finds him, and the fifth one rolls in for the sides of OG. Over and over again, the ball is just rolling into anyone's courtyard right now. I mean, Chivo, even after the lockdown was invested, he was able to find one. On the other side, Skillzora, the way he's been so stubborn with the, the positioning that he had, he did convert one, but the trade game was not that great off coming up from the side of MLT Esports, which did not let them have their hands onto this round. On the other side, OG, again, good executions. Yes, they have lost numbers here and there, but again, they got the round that they needed. 4-5 is the scoreline, and the way it's just rolling in into anyone's favor right now, 7-5 is not something that I do anticipate. I do feel it can be a 6-6, but OG, if they go in for quick executions as they did previously, it might just be a 7-5.
We do see an ultimate coming in from Shuvo now. Hunter's Fury does get that tag, but not the kill. It is. He nearly died out there. He needs to be careful on these type of engagement. Shuvo finally gets shut down. Hunter's Fury that he kind of tried to get value from really just didn't work out. Raw Fuel also not really finding much. Both of them using their Hunter's Fury willy-nilly here. But what is not being willy-nilly is the level of control that Orangutan is now demanding from the members of MLT. It's going to be a very fast take towards A. I'm pretty sure they have that read with two members now dying out towards A. It's all the skills are to maybe find that fight, but Frost Mines better on the trigger, catches him out. That's the A side right for the picking. They do get a free plant, and now they're just trying to pick up the stragglers. Swing out as Aziz finally gets shut in. Now it's all up to Judgment. Classic and just a judge. I don't think he has much of an opportunity to survive this. Excali knows the position. Judgment good for a kill, but down to 19 HP. He has nothing to give in this round. And possibly he's going to die out too. Frostmine's going to find him. 4-6 as the Into the Shadows comes online as Orangutan. They're looking very clean here. Their takes have been really good for the last couple of rounds, and they've warmed themselves up.
I feel like taking my words back for the 7-5 that I was talking about a while ago, because it doesn't seem so right now. I mean, the economy is what I'm talking about. You look, it's not that great of an economy that MLT has to invest onto now. If they would have got the previous round, then there would have been chances of a 6-all, but right now it's impossible. Looking at the economy that they have to offer, yes, they are able to pull off some great thrifties coming up as well, but will that work every time is the question. A side completely left open for business. There's going to be a stack from B as well, and OG, they'll be going in, getting the side control for themselves. The plant will also go down very safely, but Shivo, come on, do not come out of the smoke, or as soon as the smoke fades away, it's going to be him dying to it. But on the other side, Rafuel the skills. Aura, Aziz missing on to all of the knives. Arrogant does shuts down Rafuel out there, but Chivo, will he be able to find one? No, is what the answer is not. Lander joins the same party, and now it goes down to two players who are at the backstab. Look at both of these players. The locations have been compromised onto towards the winery. Maybe Antidote. He's trying to be there, but Judgment, he has an idea. He'll be shutting down Antidote. A 2v3. Time ticking. Clock is ticking. Arrogant gets denied for everything, and so is the case with Judgment as OG finds the 7th one on board.
Pretty quick and pretty simple. The members of Orangutan, they've stepped on the gas pedal and they're taking these quick fights. And they're able to isolate so many of these 1v1 engagement that the members of MLT are just not able to recover. They're not given an opportunity to turn a couple of these rounds on its head. But overall, I would say that MLT, they're playing this one smart. They are trying to take an early couple of duels. They're trying to maybe get a man advantage for themselves, but these attempts are just not working out for them. They need to be a lot more confident in the way that they're taking some of these duels. Otherwise, they're going to get completely ran over. Excali going to be coming in towards the opposite side, and it's going to hurt quite a bit. Shubo just peeks out for half a second, and Excali just takes his head clean off of his shoulders. A beautiful shot. But then again, this was a fake towards B because all the members are now heading towards A as Judgment. He's not going to be none the wiser for this Excali. The absolute rat catches out another player. 2 kills for him. As the snake does find its prey.
It does. 2 last remaining player. 1 bullet, 2. No, it's going to be Nutlander who finds one onto Excalibur. A feel good for 2. Doubles it up for himself, and now it all goes down to 1 last player. I mean, not sure of is this a coincidence or something else, but every single time you'll see 1 last remaining player coming up with the sides of MLT Esports. It's going to be Nutlander every single time. It has to be him. Either ways. But yeah, the scoreline goes down to an 8-4, 7-5 next to impossible, as the buy round was something that was the crucial turning point coming up for the sides of MLT Esports. And now, and previously when they lost the buy round, they completely had lost their momentum on the economy as well. It all goes down to Orangutan having the best possible lead. It all started off with MLT really looking great. The start was, the start was actually good for them. But when it went down to the last few rounds, I mean, look at that. 4 rounds consecutively is what OG had for themselves, and that's where you can already see how big of a lead it is to be maintained.
It's going to be another pretty close engagement too, I do believe. It's Northlander. Members of MLT, they're just trying to double key their way in. A slight bit of a really good flash. Where was this flash from even? Very much surprised. Exactly. I wanna know that from a later date, but for now, they do have to worry about the players inside of the site here. Good amount of utility invested into no one missed out on a lot of important shots, and the members of MLT, they're coming out on top when it comes down to the trades. They run in towards the B side, and this run-in actually works, even though the crossfire from members of Orangutan was just perfect. MLT, they hit the better shots and they were able to win. This site take was very simplistic, and it all just came down to their raw mechanical skill. And now Frostmines, time for him to maybe turn things up a little bit here and maybe get a clutch for his team. Both players very low on HP while he has a lot of resources to work with. Paranoia is present. 1 smoke is there too. He can take this slow, he can take it steady. Swings out, got for 1, and Frostmines is gonna be good for the second 2. The swings are just gorgeous from this man. Frostmines. There's a reason why you call him to be a cracked out aimer as well as a controller. Just look at this guy. The confidence on him is impeccable.
It definitely is. To start things off, Antidote did miss onto some important shots in the first lane itself. I mean, you were talking about the cross, right? That's where everything started to fall down. But to bring it back, when you have Frostmind, when you have a player like Frostmind in your team, what else do you need? A 3K and the entire now 9th round that they had for themselves. Understanding the fact that both of the players from the sides of MLT were quite low. I mean, yeah, they were not looking that great. Pixels of health, that is what they had for themselves. But again, OG gets the best of that round, and now that they have the pistol for themselves, they are going to have a great advantage coming up to the second round as well. But did I see the sides of MLT going in for foes? Maybe yes, because they had the spike planted as well, so they can go in if they want to. But again, the question is, if they lose onto this one, it might just be way too difficult for them. The shock darts go in, so is the case with Nanoswarm. Frostmind is going to be ready with his paranoia, and it's going to be Frostmind who comes out, finds 1 skill, aura goes down. Judgment is going to go hard with the judge that he has onto Excali. Frostmind joins the same party. Easy's will not be getting that shot perfectly landed onto Northlander, and it all goes down to OG and their last 2 remaining player. They are able to get Shivo done for this specific round, but the job is not yet done. The 2v3 is what is yet awaited onto locations. Yes, they are compromised. Antidote slowly and steady is walking inside, might just find 1. It's going to be an important frag. Antidote, will he be able to convert 1? Yes, he is able to do that. 2 more remaining players. Judgment comes up. I'm going to judge him hard for that. And the 5th one on board, MLT Esports, 5-9.
Yeah, this was such a crucial round for them to win out on too, because that investment being made from them was pretty much a last-ditch effort for them to get themselves back in towards the game. Don't forget, they are playing for spoils here, so overall, OG, they have to be sweating just a slight bit. Yeah, of course, being confident is part of playing Valorant, but too much confidence can be the thing that ends you if you are not careful. This fast rush coming in from MLT really catching OG off guard completely when it came down to their take. could just be a problem as Judgment really showcasing why we back at home call him a phenomenal jet player
Yeah.
on this international stage. What can he really do? Try and go up against the members of Orangutan. The level of experience difference can be felt in a lot of these different scenarios, but these young players of MLT, they're trying their hardest to maybe pull a miracle off. No, they're
Aziz
making
and Frost
mistakes here.
mind. Yup, they did. They definitely did. A lot of mistakes is what they have did. For now, it all goes down to a 1v1. No! Northlander converts 3 out there, but look at Antidote. This is going to be a crucial shot, and he finds it. Lands it perfectly. Look at the coach. He's just so happy, clapping, celebrating for his team. They pull off a thrifty. But I have to say that MLT did make a lot of mistake out there. The KJ being all alone inside the site, all the 3 players still inside the smoke, and the sides of OG hitting those shots perfectly. Back and forth, unexpected rounds that are being converted, not just from the sides of OG, but from MLT as well. 5 to 10, yet a 5-round leads that OG has, and a good economy to be maintained in this round. On the other side, MLT, as they lost a very crucial round coming up, it's going to be them down to just Sheriffs.
I'm really surprised that they're taking deals like this to MLT. They need to take things a slight bit slower, especially because you lost out on one of your players. The dodge is good. Judgment catches out Aziz. He was not expecting that jiggle. Let's get caught a little bit here. 5 to 10 still on the scorecards as the members of MLT, they're taking their time for this engagement. Maybe find any of these players who are over-aggressive. They're not able to find much. As Frostmine, he's the first one to take contact and shut down the Sova. That is, shut down the Killjoy. That is massive because Arrogant was the main one holding down a lot of these flanks and maybe being thrown on their side. But Antidote, the timing from his utility is so perfect. He's able to isolate the fuel and no one can trade him. Oh, Judgment?
What? Judgment?
Get out of my
What's
way.
going on out there? He'll just be dashing towards the first lane itself, right behind the back of Antidote. And he converts not just 1 but 2, and now he has an operative retrieved to put the cherry on the cake. He does have the Blade Storm to work around with as well. This is going to be way too deadly. OG, this has to be their round, or it's going to be way too difficult. Judgment gets denied for everything. It all goes down to Shivo being the last player. The paranoia is definitely going to hit him, but what's going on? Missing the shots is not what we are expecting at this point of time. Nevertheless, the teammates will do cover for it. OG gets the 11th one on board. I have a lot of question marks on my face right now. I mean, what's going on in the map? There are players. I mean, so Antidote was holding the first lane. Yeah, exactly. Antidote was holding the first lane himself onto a very close quarter. Judgment comes in, dashes up right to the back of Antidote. He converts not just 1 but 2 frags out of that position. He retrieves an operator for himself.
Aziz just missed a shot. Yeah, Aziz just missed a shot of his operator because it's a close range scope, right? Or maybe he went for a no scope. This is the shot is completely fine because his teammates are there to turn it around. But imagine if Judgment was able to find that kill over on Scally. It's going to be so much more different.
The Omenald comes in and an instant shutdown as well. Northlander, the first one to depart this very time. Antidote, I feel his location is compromised for the Outrun, was quite in the near proximity for them to not deny him, but an instant rotation. Again, now that the sides of MLT do not have their Omen, Northlander is not present, it's going to be them into a lot of problems because to deny the Vigil, there's going to be no smokes, no paranoia whatsoever. Excali might have the best of that angle. The flashes do comes up. They are trying to deny Excali as much as they can because they are trying to make their way towards the trees, but how are they gonna deny Aziz is the question, because he will be starting things off by finding one onto skill stuff into the position. They are still trying to peek him, and that's where Judgment goes down as well. Over and over again, solo peaks, 2 players getting denied, and that's where finally Arrogant will be coming up and shutting down the sides of Aziz. It all goes down to one last player. Arrogant good for 1, 2, 3, triples it up. 2 more remaining players for him, but 2 right straight on his face. Peeking together is what OG is best at. 12th one, and that's going to be the match point.
They're doing this work beautifully too. Overall, MLT, they're trying their hardest to maybe convert some of these rounds, but it's just not enough. The overall experience that OG have is working in their favor. And each round that they win really just adds on to the momentum. And you can see that the members of OG, they're playing this one very confidently, and that confidence is contagious and very, how do you put it, very demotivating for the members of MLT. They need to try and get their head back in towards the game. They have the possibility of winning out 7 rounds in a row, but the thing is, their mental doesn't really seem to be on that right foot. A lot of utility mishaps from time to time, but very simple executions, I would say, overall. MLT, they're not really trying to go for any form of mid control. And Aziz, he's just in there for free. Smoke timings are off, and they're just all dying because of it.
He's not even going and respect the lockdown that was invested onto to pull it back towards themselves. There's still show and judgment present, but what more can they do is the question, Excali! That was not the best possible way of him going down, but Shivo is going to be the paranoia that hits him bad. Frostmine comes up with the Shrouded Step. The last nail into the coffin is being put forth by Raw Fuel. We're going in for the Diffusal Revival. Yes, it's there. Excali is back, but ladies and gentlemen, a 13-5 scoreline coming up. A lot of smiley faces all around OG. They've secured their spots here on, they've got 4 consecutive victories. They've lost just one single match that was up against the sides of Aster Army, and that was even a close match coming up. But I have to give it to Aziz for this round as well. He did not respected the lockdown coming up, irrespective of the fact that there was lockdown invested onto. He just went ahead, found that one frag, came back, and is like, nothing happened. It's all chill, right?
Yeah, because he trusts his team. Even if he messes up or does a play that is very questionable, his team will be able to capitalize on towards the back. And right at the very end, I'm pretty sure that Excali was sitting right next to Frostbite. He's like, rest me, I don't care, just rest me. He literally forced him to come on back towards his body and rest him. But hey, it's good practice. Make sure to rest your KOs, otherwise they're going to haunt you in your sleep. Trust me when I say this, one of my friends did do that, and he didn't let me sleep for 2 days straight because I let him die after a round ended. But moving on back from that, for the members of Orangutan, it's pretty much inevitable, right? The members of MLT, they were just playing for spoilers. They haven't really had the best of performances when it came down to the group stages. But overall, I loved a couple of the plays that they were doing. They had proper ideas, but when it came down to the attack side, they became way too one-dimensional. The team, you could see that they didn't really have much of a direction. They were trying to go for simple takes that you would normally do if you were in a rank setting, but that's pretty much it. Nothing more was really given there. We are going to be heading on down over towards the MVP screen to see exactly who has been tearing up the server the most, and not really much of a surprise. It is going to be Frostmine. This controller player has been phenomenal, starting from the clutches on his pistol round, and of course his single-handed plays on the Omen. He is aggressive, he is defensive, and he knows how to anchor, plus as well be that secondary entry for his team when they need him the most. 29 and 15. He has been tearing it up in this match. 55% headshot percentage. Wait a minute, what?
Yeah, exactly. That's something that I was just about to point out. 55% of an headshot person coming up from the sides of Frostmine. He is just doing a phenomenal job out there. I mean, look at him, 9. That's almost a 2.22 KD to be maintained and an ACS of 308. Frostmine has been that one player to look out for. I'm not just talking about this specific map, but in the previous series as well, Frostmine every single time he had so much of potential. The fragging potential is what I'm talking about right now. He's just doing a great job. Also, his teammate, I mean, look at Raw Fuel with 19, 20 for Aziz as well. It's just the difference of ACS that we can talk about. And the first kills, maybe Antidote with 9, Excali with 11. I feel Antidote was not able to feel himself so much today, and his teammates did cover up for him the best. I mean, yeah, we did see him missing out a few shots, but that's completely all right. The scoreline justifies it all for now. On the other side, Judgment with 13, 12 for Northlander, and Shivo Arrogant with 11 and 7 for skills.
Yeah, this is just one of those situations. Overall, I would say that this was just a learning opportunity for the members of MLT. Not really much that you can say. It was a skill differential, and when you look at the side of MLT, they haven't really played for as long together. Arrogant, if I do recall, was one of the recent additions, and Trans and Tricky, sorry, not Tricky, Trick, have not been here. I always say myself those players. So not having that full roster really would hurt them here, but at the end of the day, they were just trying to go in through the motions. Their group stage run has now come to an end. And of course, we're gonna be heading on down over in towards a little bit of a long break, ladies and gentlemen, because we
Yeah.
did finish up pretty early here for this match. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with a lot more action after like 30 to 45 minutes or so.
This is why we play.
Gaming is something more.
It's a community made vibrant and real by AI.
Technology helps us to be part of something bigger.
Games play as if they were real life.
Are you with me now? Said, are you with me now? Ain't felt this good in a while. They want us to simmer down. Can you hear me now? Am I going in and out? I stop and just look around to see if you're with me now.
This is why we play. A community.
Thousands of communities.
Tell me, are you with me now? Ready to put it down. Start at the bottom, already forgot it, but they won't forgive me now. You really ain't ready now. You haters just in the crowd.
Nothing can hold you back.
So, why do you play?
I run this town, ain't backing down, we going in rounds. Yeah, the winds will blow, but these roots too deep. I'm on my feet, the underdog, and I won't be beat. Watch everything we work for fall in line. We gon' give it our all until the end of time.
This is why we play.
Gaming is something more.
It's a community.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, once again to Lenovo and Intel presents the Esports Club Challenger Series 2023 official VCT Off season, where our gaming monitor partner is going to be no other than ViewSonic Gaming. But right now, we are back again with the upcoming matches. This is me, Darshita. Alongside me, it's going to be aggressive for the rest of the day because we are quite excited for the upcoming match. Yes, guess what teams are we going to have today, aggressive? I mean, this matchup is something that I was waiting for. Grayfox going up against the sides of True Rippers. How excited are you?
How we all know for a fact of how good the members of True Rippers have been from the very beginning
Yeah.
stages of this entire tournament. And when you look at a team like Grayfox, they had a little bit of an iffy run, I would say. Not really the
Yeah.
best when you put it overall, but when you look at the standings, you know for a fact that Grayfox, they don't have much of a chance to make it through, right? Or did they have it? I completely forgot. Like, I'm pretty sure you saw the standings because I wasn't present for the first initial game, so you can enlighten me a little
Yeah.
bit. Is there an opportunity for Grayfox
Definitely.
to make a comeback?
It's difficult. It's way too difficult. Grayfox has played 4 matches. It's going to be the fifth one for them. 3 losses, 1 victory. That's all. But on the other side, if I tell you something about True Rippers, they've been team that have had a flawless experience till now. 4 victories consecutively. So Grayfox, they have nothing to lose, but they can actually deny the streak coming up from the sides of True Rippers if they want to deny them a flawless experience in the playoffs itself. The map of Lotus in the group stages itself. Map of Lotus once again, Sova and the Breach combination coming up from the sides of True Rippers. On the other side, it's gonna be Sky and the Breach combination coming up. It's gonna be Sky on the other side as well. But for now, we go towards the head to head. It's gonna be Helef versus Trist.
Yeah, Hell has just been a phenomenal player throughout each and every one of these matches. But Trist, pretty much the backbone for the entirety of Grayfox. He has single-handedly been the player that the members of Grayfox can rely on to clutch out rounds. I haven't seen a single situation where Trist has been where he didn't try to play out the round as perfectly as he possibly could. Mistakes were made here and there, but that was under the pressure. And a lot of players where they completely just get demolished under that level of pressure. When it comes down to Trist, he's just cool as a cucumber. There's absolutely nothing that you can try to do to stop him. But for True Rippers, they're riding on high, man. Don't forget, they're going to be the ones who are heading on down over to a land for another tournament. So the fact that they're here, they're going to be in high spirits. They've already won it all.
Yeah.
But for the members of Grayfox, they're mainly trying to play spoils up against a team that really just going to easily turn everything on its head. True Rippers, they're the ones who are the favorites going into this matchup, but being favorites doesn't really mean that you can get away with everything for free. As Grayfox, I'm pretty sure they have a lot of fight left in them.
They definitely do. To start things off once again, it's going to be a lot of mess, a lot of util dump A execution. Might be the case that Grayfox Esports are looking forward to right now. On the other side, True Rippers, there's going to be the KJ who's left all alone towards the A. But you cannot say alone. Come on, it's that Maker at the end of the day. The setup is on point. He has a lot of information to give back to his teammates right now. He needs to be a bit careful. Maybe play a bit behind onto his setup is what he is looking forward to. But the fragment goes in and that's going to deny a lot of peaks coming up on the side of True Rippers. The site is under their control and the spike goes down very comfortably. But Disrupt, good for one. No, he is not. Survey shuts him down, and this time we're seeing Survey on Raze. Now this is quite interesting. 2 players way too low. The flashes are on point. That's going to be hell left. Not just 1 but 2 is what he finds for himself. Slowly and steadily the players of Grayfox Esports are falling down. That Maker with the 2k, and now it all goes down to Bad Love being the last surviving player. True Rippers, a perfect execution and the first round on board.
It's just DM King, baby. You cannot touch this man. When he starts to play and when he's in towards the server, he is an absolute demon, and there are very few things that you can do to try and even stop this man from taking over in towards the game. You can tell that this from today, maybe he's a bit too relaxed. I haven't really seen him lean that far back into his chair for the longest amount of time, but hey, DM, he's still locked in, loaded, and he is serious. He's not going to give anything away that quickly. 1-0 as the members of True Rippers, they come out of the gate running. But Grayfox, they're kind of trying to trip them over in one way, shape, or form. And this eco round could just be a game plan that True Rippers may not expect.
Maybe. Just maybe. A lot of, investment made from the side of True Rippers. Come on, that Maker! Just waiting for that opportunity. Yeah, it is a gap in the smoke, and that's what that Maker is going to capitalize on to. Stilway gets taken down as well, and now Grayfox. Yes, it is a post-plan scenario, but they've been left down to 3 remaining players. Ion Q, perfect headshot to shut down that Maker. But towards the flank as well, there's going to be 2 players. Are you close range fight? Yes, he's expecting that. It's going to be Bad Love and Trist joining the same party. 1 last remaining player, Ion Q, a 1 versus 3. The defusal has been stick for. It's not going to be his plant. He needs to come out of that position. As soon as he does, Helef finds him, shuts him down.
Jeez, mate.
Look at how they are sharing the defusals as well. I mean, they want each and everyone to have their ultimates as soon as possible.
Yeah, and having that Seeker online is going to be quite important for them too overall in this story, because those seekers can easily allow you to take a lot of aggressive control, and if your opponents are trying to rush into you, pop the seekers and they're going to get put to a complete halt, because of course they need to be the ones to shoot the seekers, allowing you an opportunity to maybe go in for a swing or even try to run away from your opponents as they are busy trying to deal with that ability. And plus, when you're in the mid round and you are deprived of information, you can pop those seekers to gain a lot of info of what the members of Grayfox have in store for you. Each and every one of these terms, information is key whenever you're playing the map of Lotus. And the members of True Rippers, they are playing for it, but maybe Helef playing a little bit too close does get headshot here too. IMQ, the pre-fire is perfect, but the kill just did not happen.
It definitely did. Now, that's a good sheriff skin. Everyone is prepared for this map of, Lotus for now. I mean, look at them. Ball bank shots, every single thing that they can try to do, they are trying to go in. The flashes coming up from the sides of ASDF are going to be perfect. They are going to be getting them the site entry as well. But it's all about that one weapon being retrieved. And if they are able to do that, it's going to be way too difficult. Survey is quite aggressive. 4 players right in front of him. But the location might just get compromised onto, and yes, it is going to be the case. The aftershock comes in. Survey is still arrogant with that position. So stubborn. He finds one but gets traded off instantly, and that's going to be a weaponry retrieved as well. Bad Love shuts down RU, and that's going to be Techno joining the same party. Slowly and steadily, Two Rippers, they are falling down. It all goes down to one last remaining player. A bonus is what they were playing onto. Information, yes, relied onto. That's going to be Deathmaker. Finds one, not good for the second one, no. As IonQ shuts him down, and Grayfox finally finds the best of that round for themselves.
Having a little bit of a snack here, Godspeed. He already knows his team's got this one covered. Round is now won as the members of Grayfox, with the better weaponry that they did have in their arsenal, were the ones to take this one away. A bit of a surprise though overall from the members of True Rippers. When they have weaker weaponry, it's better to go in for maybe a bit more of a flank, try to force your opponents into better 1v1 engagements, but to go through a choke point against a Vandal, not really the best of words coming out from them. They looked a bit disjointed on the retake, but that's completely okay.
Yeah. Once again, maybe a C execution. Yep, they are looking forward to actually have a C execution for themselves. Now, they need to be careful. This is a, good... this is a full buy round coming up. And there's going to be an instant investment onto the null command as well. Just walking inside like headless chicken. But still, that Sticker finds one onto Bad Love. Gets the instant trained. RU and Techno are able to shut down a lot of players out there. But to put it back into the numbers, it's going to be Survey and IonQ, a 2v2. Will they rev back? The KO is the question. Time not being their best friend, but IonQ is still able to do that. They give ASDF one more chance, and now it goes down to Two Rippers having 2 remaining players. What more will they be able to do with 2 players is the question. IonQ on the other side does have the tower. They're forced to work around with the plant is being stuck, and now it's going to be about the post plant disrupt. Pretty aggressive angle. This might be very vulnerable. Slowly and steadily, he is trying to walk inside, with the post-plant positioning for the sides of Grayfox Esports seems to be really good. I mean, it's really difficult to deny them this round after looking at what the positions they have for, but slowly and steadily, it's going to be them walking inside the side, might find the opening. No, they do not, and it's going to be a clean-up job being done. Grayfox Esports, they tend to equalize it with a 2-all scoreline coming up.
They're able to make this one work beautifully as Grayfox. The understanding that they have when it comes down to their potential is just perfect. True Rippers kind of dropping the ball there a little bit there, but overall they need to be a bit more decisive in their control. They're losing out on so many fights because once more they are not trying to make the members of Grayfox uncomfortable. I sound like a broken record when I talk about this. Playing reactively in Valorant, especially when it's a 3-sided map, is not the way to go. You need some more to give in towards this game, and if you don't do so, it will not look that good for you overall. Survey, pretty much being one of those spearheads for his team, has been an absolute nuisance to deal with. The DM gang being shut back. He's not going to find any form of value, but that's a lot of a utility investment for no apparent reason. I don't know why they brought out a flash and also a race nade if they're not going to go towards that C-side. They wanted to pull out a couple of rotations, yes, but there are easier ways to do it with just one piece of rechargeable utility.
Yep. A execution once again is what they are looking forward to, and the Trailblazer is going to give them a lot of information, but the showstopper comes online. What will it convert? Well,
Wait,
nothing for
Disrupt
now.
got that kill?
What? Yeah, he did that too with the Sheriff into his hand. That's going to be a huge ultimate loss coming up. The flashes are on point, yet it's going to be True Rippers falling down. Aryu will be the last one to make it till the end, but not more than that as he gets shut down. Grayfox with the third one on board. I'm not sure what's going on. True Rippers, I mean, full buy round, yes, they are a bit questionable, but on the other side, the showstopper coming up from the sides of Survey was denied in a brutal way. There was a Sheriff shot coming up. Ouch, that's gonna hurt.
Clean and simple coming out from the members of True Rippers. They need to take this pause to try and maybe get a little bit of a resemblance going, because this pause really will just give them a bit more of direction. Rabbit doing a pretty good job of trying to stop the members of Grayfox from gaining momentum immediately. And Grayfox understanding that, hey, now that we have a lot more control under our table, we also know how to push the buttons of True Rippers. Because if True Rippers are not going to be the ones to fight into us, we don't need to invest as much utility and we can go for proper execution. The coach probably telling the team that you should be a little bit more aggressive. I don't know why you guys are trying to play a lot more reactive here. You need to run around, maybe go in for a little more pushes towards the C-long sideline, maybe get that early level of control. And if you guys are trying to play reactive, you need to have a little bit of the map under your control. Otherwise, they're not going to use utility to clear you out. You do not want to be in these tight claustrophobic sites where your opponents are just clustering you out with utility. You have two sets of flashes that you need to worry about. Trying to dodge out one is going to be difficult, as we finally see the members of True Rippers. They are taking initiative and they're taking a lot of aggressive duels. They're waiting for the first line of contact too, as Disrupt not opting to use the pink shells until he has a confirmation of how many members there are in this A side.
Survey, Disrupt is on a very aggressive position right now, and it's going to be a lot bit of messier, a lot of tittle coming up. He needs to run behind. There are flashes, there are a lot of flashes, paranoia, everything being done to take the early control or to stop them maybe. This is a lot of utilities that they've already invested on to both the flashes stand for and are able to convert the kills as well. Come on. 3 players done for True Rippers. That's not how you fall down. Grayfox Esports, they still have the numbers for themselves, but on the other side, True Rippers, they have the ultimate to work around with. That Maker does have the lockdown to work around with, and that might just be a turning point. But the question is, will they invest onto? ASTF will be going in for a plant, but they do anticipate the backstab coming. That Maker swings in, gets one, and that's the best one out as well. Ayanq done for. The lockdown will be invested onto, and now that Maker, he needs to be careful. There's one player right behind, trying to take him down. They are trying to deny the lockdown coming up, but why would you?
Maker, man. You don't peek Death Maker like that. You just do not. I'm pretty sure that ASTF just expected Deathmaker to miss the shot after trying to kill the Omen there, but who as a cucumber, Deathmaker, he wasn't even faced by that fight. Just look at this man. We're gonna see the instant replay one more time because good God, that was incredible. Just look at DM. He's like, oh, I shoot the Omen? It's fine. I'm gonna kill ASDF instead. The swing was just perfect, and ASDF, I'm very surprised that he opted to go in for a W swing instead of holding D to straight into the shot. He was a lot more slower, and he was right behind Bad Love. The idea was good from Grayfox to try and maybe use the Omen TP as a distraction, but ASDF just completely botched it when it came down to the actual peak.
Slow, steady, once again, a 3-all equalizer. Grayfox Esports in the starting stages itself, they are taking it way too close. Left, trying to go in for those jump peaks, trying to take the information, the early on information, and yes, they are able to get some for themselves. They know there's an operator coming up from the sides of Ayanq right towards this, A site itself. I mean, look where Ayanq is. He's already made his way towards the rumble, and slowly, steadily, he is aiming to go towards a complete different angle. But on the other side, if we talk about the C execution as well, it's gotta be the 4 remaining players for the sides of Grayfox Esports trying to go in for that executions, but the push is what is delayed, or Disrupt is just waiting for that right opportunity to strike in. A lot of players out there. The paranoia is on point. The paint shall go in as well. 2 players yet outside. Chris still trying to decide on what can be done. So with the initial contact comes up, Satchel goes in for the sides of Desrab. He's trying to do everything he can to deny them and get them into a problem. They have been cornered completely. There's no other way they can make it out of that situation. One last remaining
30
player,
seconds
2
left.
Rippers. How would you fall down to this? The players of Grayfox Esports, they were literally cornered. They had no other place to run. There was so much of util drop happening onto them. But yet it's LF. It's LF. And both the players, oh my god, bad love. He's too crispy with that shot. He'll find LF, shut him down, and that's where Grayfox gets the 4th one on board.
I've got a little bit too impatient there. If he just waited for a couple of more seconds, he probably would have been the one to hit that shot instead. Gets shut down, and it's going to be 3-4. A lot more closer than expected for the earlier stages. So as True Rippers, that overconfidence might be the end of them here if they're not careful. Once more, we do see a very awkward round coming in from them with a couple of sheriffs now being brought out. They have to eco this one through. As Grayfox on the opposite side, they have an operator in the hands of Fine Q. Phenomenal performances coming out from him, but it seems as though the only member from the side of True Rippers that have been consistent up till now is Deathmaker. He's looking for maybe a couple of more kills, but with so much utility being thrown his way, he needs to make an immediate run for it. He's not risking anything here. 5v5 retake it is as this fast rush, and with absolutely no utility to give here, DM is going to play this one slow. And maybe his teammates are going to come in to give a couple of backups. The ult completely nullified.
Just waiting for that. Just waiting for that opportunity. Ayanku good for 2. Survey doubles it up as well. Hell left.
Survey, what the hell was that?
Yeah. Come on. Both of them just trying to double it up for themselves. The last frag was done for just one single player loss that they had. And that's about it for the very 5th round that they have on board. On the other side, True Rippers. Execution seems to be a bit messy. I mean, True Rippers, they've already shown us what clean executions look like. So, in comparison to it, right now, I feel the sides of True Rippers are a bit uncomfortable or a bit messy. But slowly and steadily, once they get their hands onto the game back, it will be them having those victories back and forth. Or maybe one more equalizer that we can talk about. But right now, a lot of ultimates to work around with. Are you on the other side? Being left all alone inside the side. The paranoia is going to go in, and so is the case with the smokes. He needs to call for the reinforcement, because if not now, it's going to be way too difficult. But the rotation coming up from the sides of Grayfox Esports might just make its way towards the A side where that maker is present. Surviving, yes he is. As Ayanku could not connect this shot. Does have a double operator. I mean, that's his ultimate online as well, and he has an operator to play around with. The flashes to give them the intel of someone being really close to them. So again, this round I feel True Rippers, they're trying to have a good control over the map. I mean, look at the C side. It's just so difficult for them to go and execute towards the C, and towards A, it's going to be the cages setup that prevails. A lot of things coming up, but A is what they for sure are looking forward to. 48 seconds remaining on the clock. And now Survey. Oh, he's safe. He's safe. He's been blessed with that life. The flashes comes in, and that maker needs to go back. He needs to save himself. Maybe brought down 24. Yes, he is. But the plant will go down safely.
Oh, they're dropping like flies as Deathmaker. The reload was so untimely and so unnecessary as well. He's gonna get shit down because of it. It's True Rippers. They're left to lick their wounds a little bit here. Is Trist. No, that whip is gonna be costly. Techno's gonna be the one to shut him down, and it's all up to the last sprint towards the side. But Badlov has nothing to give into this round. Hell, the readjustment was perfect. 4-5 as True Rippers are now back in towards the game. Mistakes being made overall. Grayfox, they had the perfect read. They had the understanding for this round when to come through. But Trist, you can't lose that, man. You need to calm yourself down, Trist. He's not being consistent today, having a really bad day. I haven't seen him miss shots like this and all throughout this entire tournament, but today, he doesn't really seem to be feeling it.
Yeah, that's going to be true. Grayfox Esports, there's going to be a timeout coming up from the sides of Godspeed himself. But what's the plan like? I mean, if I talk more about the amount of ultimates that both of these teams have, they are really good. From the Shadows, the Lockdown, the Rolling Thunder, Showstopper, from the Shadows again, and it's going to be the Tode Force. A lot of investments, a lot of utils to invest onto. So, Upcoming 2 rounds, I do anticipate them to be a bit messy looking at what all they have to offer right now. Now, if it's going to be two Rippers who go in and invest the lockdown, it might just be the Showstopper that denies the lockdown. Maybe the Rolling Thunder that might get the entirety of Grayfox into a lot of problem, but in which scenario will they, actually use it? The post plant, or maybe to stop the push coming up from Grayfox Esports? A lot of hypothetical situations that we can talk about right now. But two Rippers, the defense needs to be really strong. Completely understanding the fact that it is an attack favored map when it comes down to Lotus. So in the second half itself, they are going to have a great advantage. But once again, Grayfox Esports, and when it goes down to Survey having a good day and the other players as well, it might just be, Grayfox Esports having an edge. But for now, again, Ryu has a very good angle to work around with actually. But there's no one right now who can just, walk into his crosshair and maybe give him that kill. But on the other side, execution over and over again is something that we've been witnessing. No one trying to actually approach trees for now. But okay, now Ayanku has a lot of information. Shots being connected. The double satchel comes in from the other side, and Ayanku had no other option. He was sandwiched between a lot of players out there. They found him. They'll manage to put a stop onto him. The spike is definitely planted, but the players at the backstab. There's two guarding backstab actually from the side of Grayfox Esports, but there's now manages to take down Bad Love. There's one towards the Rumble as well. Tries to come out of that position. Disrupt with a 3K. It all goes down to one last remaining player who will be said a goodbye from the sides of RU, and it's a 5-all equalizer again.
Flawless.
We did see a little bit of a toy coming out from the side as Rabbit is now in full-on chill mode. Well, Godspeed.
Yeah.
It's going through the 5 stages of grief, just as I said before. Acceptance is one, but I don't think accepting a loss here is going to be what they really want to do. Grayfox, they still have a pretty good chance of coming in back in towards this game and winning it out, though. It's still even Stevens on both ends, but Godspeed's turn to help out his team is now completely gone. He used the pause to try and calm them down a little bit. They did get a round out of it, but now they're all on their lonesome. The words of wisdom that he did pass on.
You want to play? Let's play.
It seems as though the members of Grayfox, they are going to be opting for a little bit more of a split execute towards the A side and maybe taking early controls over C. Remember what I said about True Rippers, they need to establish extreme levels of control on one portion of the map. That's exactly what they're doing, and they're sending the Killjoy over towards the other side. I feel a little bit bad for DM though, because he needs to play on a constant retake, but the overall strategy coming in from the members of True Rippers is phenomenal.
Yeah. That's true. Survey. Patience game being played right now from him. He's waiting for someone. But Helef, how good of a neighbor will Helef be? Oh, wait. What? Okay. Never mind. We're just gonna say that the flash did not happen out there. The stopper comes up. Survey, will he find one? No, he did not check. Helef, 1, 2, 3. Helef is just making sure that there are bodies right down him. A lot. 3K is what he's converted onto. Grayfox Esports, one last remaining player. He did not check onto the corner. Maker finds him, shuts him down, and that's going to be a flawless rolling in. True Rippers.
Last round before the
Good
switch.
round. I would actually give it to Helef right now. The position that he was holding right in the corner, that gave him 3 kills. And that entirely shattered down the sides of Grayfox Esports. For now, I feel not really sure on what's going on with Chris though, but slowly and steadily that Maker once again. It was an operator versus an operator, and you do not challenge that Maker for that. First, second, maybe the third one, no. That Maker good for 2, gets denied onto it. Now it's going to be ASDF who finds him, shuts him down. The null command has been activated. It's going to be the sides of Grayfox Esports will go in and get the plant done as well. A 4v3 retake. Now they have the Rolling Thunder, they have the Showstopper, and they have the Omenal to work around, but everything will be invested onto, and it's just going to be so typical. Disrupt. Yes, he finds one. It's going to be Triest and ASDF done for, and a 7-5 scoreline rolling in.
Have you ever heard of those Japanese bullet trains that can easily like, you know, reach Mach speeds and take you from one position to the other in like 10 minutes tops.
Switching
Like literally
sides.
from one side of the country to the other. That's how fast they are. Disrupt is like that. As soon as he gets that showstopper online, and those double satchels are so quick, you cannot even react to this man flying across your screen. And when he's flying right, he's still gaining a lot of information for his squad. He's looking around constantly to see how much value he can find. And then when he pulls out the showstopper, he knows exactly which target to take. His teammates are able to capitalize on the information that he's able to give on the minimap while he's flying in too. They know how to play off of all of the distractions being made by Disrupt. Disrupt normally is the player who's on top of the scoreboard, but DM King instead, he's the one who's playing off of that distraction. So overall, you could say that, yeah, DM King's playing incredible. His aim is insane. Yeah, I agree with that, but you're forgetting how well Disrupt is playing as well. He's disrupting the enemy opposition, which is giving them such a good opportunity to play with here. The members of True Rippers, though, in this round, they expected a lot of aggression towards A. They played this one slow, but maybe this classic pick coming in from Disrupt, he has a lot of utility to go in towards this round. But it all depends on how well the timing's going to be playing out for him. The stun is also gorgeous, as Survey probably going to be the one to die. One gets taken out. As ASDF, good for a kill. He does find the trade. But the control still being established well by the members of True Rippers. It's going to be a complete another run around as DM King around the corner.
Here.
Wants to maybe go in for a fight with Helif. They're walking up very slowly in towards the B side. It's completely empty, ripe for the picking, but this post plan will not be easy.
Oh no.
Look at that.
Oh, Helif. How are you
He just
this
walked
good?
in. He just walked in, that's it. That maker, yes, he's been denied onto, but you know, the spike is planted to players towards the back. The boy is happening, a lot of miss. 1-for-1 trade. Helif, is that an ace that he is moving on to? It might just be an ace. Now, Trist did convert a 3-can. This is his time to shine if he is able to, but Helif coming up on the top. Look at how happy the coach is, even smiling, smiles all around. An ace coming up, ladies and gentlemen, from the sides of Helif. He just walked into his opponent's, face right there. Not just found 1, 2, 3, but an ace to end it all and get the pistol round and the advantage to the sides of True Rippers.
Absolutely gorgeous plays coming in from the members of True Rippers. Especially from Helif. The guy's aim is on point, and Helif and DM King, both of them just riding on that high. Their teammates not having the best of performances, but when it comes down to them, they will lift them up and over, no matter what happens. For True Rippers, that's all that they need. 2 players coming alive while the rest give the support. And Disrupt, happy to take a little bit more of a back foot in towards this game because he knows that his teammates have his back. But for Grayfox, odds are stacked against them here. But a full-on stack towards this A side, True Rippers, do they smell this one out? Because if they run in towards the side, this could end up being a pretty good chance where Grayfox, they're going to be the ones to win here.
It's going to be messy. Just waiting for the right opportunity to strike in. True Rippers, slowly and steadily. Even towards the B side, you'll see the players of True Rippers. So, again, if Helif and, that maker or Helif, any one of them tend to just make their way slowly towards the B side, it's going to be a complete open free side that they have for themselves. They can easily go in and get the plant done. It's still an ace stack. No players from the sides of Grayfox Esports are ready to leave their position. And now if they do that, it's just going to be a bloodbath that we might just see them having for themselves. 2, 3, 4 players Helif. Come on, this man is got a vulnerable spot, but the open and the broken door that would find Techno a 2K, Disruptor 2K, and Deathmaker 1 more frag. That's gonna be True Rippers with the 9th one on board. Grayfox Esports, 5 for them, but a full buy round.
Beautiful overall. True Rippers once more not really phased by any form of a stack. They do lose out on a couple of their members, but of course, there are people close by to immediately go in for those free frags. That's what you want to see, and that is what you want to hear. Because for the members of Grayfox, what they're hearing is probably a fat lady singing in the background, inching closer and closer to end off this game. IonQ looks off for a swing of his own as Disrupt. The satchel doesn't connect, but IonQ, his position is known, needs to immediately TP back. And the rendezvous is now on cooldown. He has to worry about the players rushing in towards him. Good angles as disrupt. Full control over towards staircase there. And now it's just a waiting game. I do believe that they are going to wait until the smoke comes back from RU after like 8 seconds and then opt to go in for the execution. But the real question is, where's the smoke going to land? Because there's 2 different angles that they have to worry about. And one smoke is towards Waterfall, but the other one will be towards defender spawn. But Trist has a flash in hand. He can swing out and take a fight here if he wants to. Positions are good, and now it's all up to Trist to get this timing. Disturb over towards corner. Trist is going to be able to capitalize, and the hold is just absolutely perfect. Full control is now theirs as RU. He has nothing to give in towards this round. Pavlov gets the frag. The final blow is dealt by Survey. Grayfox, they survive here, and a very beautiful defensive hold coming out from them. They were not overwhelmed whatsoever, as I do believe that Survey, after he just left the server and he also left his chair.
Where are you going? Come back. No.
Bathroom
Why
break?
do we...
Yeah, both players having bathroom breaks.
Come on. Okay, jokes aside, but yeah, I have to give it to Grayfox as well. Good executions coming up from their end right now. Godspeed. I mean, every single time we have Godspeed on our screens, I'm not really able to anticipate on what his reaction is like. I mean, his face expression is what I'm talking about right now. You aren't able to actually, read his face or maybe just have an intel on what he is thinking about. On the other side, we have Rabbit. Sometimes he's celebrating. Sometimes you see him, talking with his team. Sometimes it's way too intense. So there are different emotions that you can see. But on the sides of Godspeed, I just have to wait at, just look at him and wait. Like, okay, this man will smile right now. Maybe right now. Maybe right now. But that's just for one single time that we've seen him smiling. Rest Godspeed doing a great job here, though. Grayfox Esports 6 rounds is what they have. Once again, a full buy that's going to roll in for the sides of True Rippers as well. Looking at the economy. So coming down to a full buy from both of these ends, True Rippers do have a bit of an advantage. That's going to be the Seekers that might give them a lot of information. So if that's all they need to rely on to get the round, they can be at an advantage and maybe get the double digits for themselves. But Grayfox Esports, a Guardian. Now, how much value will a Guardian find from the sides of ASDF is the question. For now, 9-6. True Rippers, if they get this round for themselves, it's going to be the 10th one on board and the double digits.
Oh, that's so cute. I want to go back there. Yes.
Hey!
Oh, God, look at RU. Look at RU. Look at RU. The man's just chilling and playing around a little bit there.
These soft toys and the obsession these players have with their soft toys are just some... Oh. All right.
Yeah, showing his entire collection. He's not happy. He's like, get rid of this technical pause. I don't want this. Please. Aryo. Wait. He's an angry boy.
Oh my god. Only if I could see this on a full screen right now. Oh, what?
Not gonna lie, Darshita, this looks like you whenever you don't get food.
I mean, I didn't ask you to repeat it though. I mean, for real, come on. Come on, just turn it around. You can turn it around to a smiley face. You can. Come on, do it.
He's not a happy boy. You can see that.
He's just waiting to get inside the server, isn't he? He's just waiting for the timeout to be done for, and then we can just get inside the map itself and decide on what lies in the faith of True Ripper. Oh, wait, I see Godspeed smiling. Come on. That's rare. But yeah, again, for now, if I talk about the sides of True Rippers, again, as I was saying, 4 victories is what they have. 1 more victory is what is needed for them to have a flawless experience. Now that they are going up against the sides of Grayfox Esports, will the streak continue is the question. Because if not, again, we've talked about it, right? Grayfox Esports has nothing to lose right now. I mean, we all know about the journey that they've had. It's a rough journey. Out of 4, they have got 3 victories, 3 losses for themselves and 1 victory. which is a rough journey for them. So right now they have nothing to lose. But again, if they win this match, it's gonna be them hurting the streak of True Rippers. So that's a lot, right?
Yep. Overall, the match is just about to begin once more, ladies and gentlemen, as True Rippers on this 96 scoreline, things are gonna be looking on good for them here. As for now, spirits are high, jumping in back towards this game. And overall,
Keep it cool. That's how
I
you
mean, looking
survive.
a little bit interesting, I would say, for what kind of strategies Grayfox are now going to try to employ here.
Yeah.
Trist. DM King looks for the fight and he catches IMQ. The timing of this man is just so good. His peaks are perfect. IMQ has no business standing in that corner. CM King still looking for a little bit of a fight of his own. Hasn't really found the angle that he wants, but still, regardless. Beautiful when it comes down to the takes. Survey. Perfect for the shots, I do believe. He's looking for this early fight, but too many flashes and he needs to give this one up. The Disrupt with the spray still somehow gets a headshot on towards him. That's a lot of damage done already as the members of True Rippers. They now have a lot of different avenues that they can fight into, while Grayfox has absolutely zero to give into theirs this round.
Yep, that's going to be way too true. Grayfox Esports right now, once again, they'll be losing numbers.
From this?
Exactly.
Like,
Survey is already
it feels
way
like
too low.
he sprays and he can... You see that too, right? He sprays and somehow he still recovers so quickly. How does he do it with a Vandal? With a Phantom, I understand.
That maker for a reason. That's all I can say for now. Survey on the other side for now, he's got Sky to heal him up. Yes, definitely. But right now, as the spike gets planted, True Rippers do have a great advantage to work around with all 5 players surviving whatsoever. On the sides of Grayfox Esports, numbers are not looking that great. That maker might just fall for this one. Yes, he does. That maker done for on the other side, Grayfox Esports now. They are looking forward to just have some maybe exit tracks for themselves. They found one on the name of that maker, but that's all, right? That's all, because both of the team will be just respecting the spike, and it all goes down to one more round. The double digits is what I'm talking about right now. It's going to be the double digit that rolls up for the sides of True Rippers right now, and you know how much of confidence it gives you. But look at that maker. I mean, just look at him. He is so good with everything that he does.
Yep. Pause being taken once more by the members of Grayfox to maybe just calm the team down a little bit overall. True Rippers not really being phased by anything that Grayfox has done up till now, and most of the investments that Grayfox have made on towards the extremities of the map haven't really brought any fruit because they're not trying to push their advantage. Yeah, of course, they have early aiming control, but I want to see the Sky just push out a little bit further, maybe go in towards lobby, check towards spawn, and pressurize the members of True Rippers to take a lot more of engagements against them. But it seems as though the members of Grayfox are just allowing True Rippers to do whatever they want while they're investing all of their utility. And True Rippers are like, yeah, throw your util at us. If you don't want to push us while using that utility, what are we really scared of? We're just going to re-clear you with our own util. And overall, when the members of True Rippers are re-clearing any portion of the map, it's the members of Grayfox that are losing out because they're not able to win out on those duels. They need to take a lot more fights in their own terms. Otherwise, the raw utility usage and the gameplay coming in from the members of True Rippers is what will be their downfall. Once more, we do see a little bit of a rush coming in towards mid, and good God, Triss. I called him out for not having the best of days. He just comes out with a swing and takes True Rippers' heads clean off. And that's Aryu now completely gone. You don't have smokes for the execute.
You definitely don't. Surviving without smokes while executing a site is going to be a bit difficult. And look at Survey. Look at his positioning. He's just waiting in the close quarter. Techno. If he falls with this, it's going to be way too vulnerable. But that maker is already inside the site. He needs to check the tree's position, or it's going to be way too difficult. No one has checked the trees yet. Survey is still holding that angle. He just can give a lot of damage, and he does. That's going to be the spike down directly. Techno falls with this, and now the spike goes down. Two Rippers have been losing their numbers, but that Maker and Hellef teams up to find two for themselves. Survey is still holding back the same angle. It's just so difficult to go and peek a judge, and that's not what's the best for, but Disrupt still manages to get him, and now it all goes down to IonQ being the last surviving player. We have seen IonQ doing wonders out there. It's always a treat to watch him, and you know, his perfect headshots coming up, his crispy aim coming up, but this time going up against three players, will it be possible? Somehow he tries to find one onto Hell left. Slowly and steadily a 1v2 is what he's converted onto. As soon as he comes up, it's going to be Disrupt who shuts him down, and the 11th one rolls into the sides of True Ripper. Slowly and steadily, 1 round away for match point, 2 rounds away to seal the deal for themselves.
Beautiful round from them too overall. 11-6 on the scorecards, ladies and gentlemen, as True Rippers, they are one step closer to taking victory here in a very decisive fashion. Well, Grayfox, the pause kind of did help them reset the momentum coming in from True Rippers, but it did not help them when it came down to the overall strategy. The guns were too weak, and now they have to go in for force bites. A very aggressive rush is now coming towards the A side to maybe find a little bit of an advantage, but IonQ doesn't find much. So much utility being thrown straight towards him, and he knows he needs to get that angle up. The headhunter that he normally uses to get a lot of early control and maybe a kill. Doesn't really mean much at the end of the day, because if players fall like this, it's gonna hurt the members of True Rippers. 3 guys from the A main push just get instantly deleted by Helleth. And the guy has Vandal too. How do they control their recoil so well?
Teleport's ready.
Hellef, he got the best.
Hey, we're back, ladies and gentlemen, with the Lenovo and Intel presents TEC Challenger Series official VCT Off season 2023. Our gaming monitor partners are none other than ViewSonic Gaming, and of course, we're back. It's me, Aggressive, and Darshita. We had a little bit of a technical difficulty coming in.
Yeah.
Let's just call it the blue screen of death. Pretty sure you all have heard about it back at home.
Yeah.
But we're going to be jumping on back in towards the game. Of course, that last round, what we did see was Techno on a 1v4. If we did win out on that, I would have been very sad that I didn't get to witness it, but thankfully he didn't, so we didn't miss out on much of the action. It's going to be 12-7. Grayfox, they still have an opportunity to come on back in towards this game. Possibilities are present, but are you? He is not happy about any of this. Angie boy. Extra Angie. He's trying to punch us too.
Yeah, he
It's
is.
just are you for you.
It's alright, you can just turn it other way around, are you? And maybe, get a smiling face because we are soon going to get back into the game. All set, all done. The technical timeout will soon be, pushed, and, we'll be just easily back into the game. But hey, I'm just looking forward to what this round is going to be because 12-7 is what the scoreline is. This might just be the last round that we can talk about, or maybe more, if there is something that Grayfox Esports is left for fighting. Because if we've seen them fighting, we've seen them surviving. We know that Grayfox Esports, they can actually turn the tables around. So let's see if they are able to. 12-7, KJ Lockdown to invest onto, and the Rolling Thunder as well. Okay, I did not see that coming though, but two of the important ultimates that they have. So it's going to be a bit difficult for Grayfox Esports, but what are your thoughts?
I will be their nightmare.
Yep. For now, we're going to be jumping on back in towards this game, and in my personal opinions, the members of Grayfox will have a pretty difficult time trying to get themselves back in towards this game. It all just depends on this first initial contact. No one's giving bad love, but no! He's not gonna whiff out on both of those skills. Thank God! After that first initial whiff, I was so afraid for a second. But he's gonna be able to capitalize on both of those skills. If he did lose out on that fight, that would have been tragic. But regardless of the tragedy, it seems to be coming out in front of us regardless. Techno gets another kill, shuts down the last player. And the fact that Shriss was trying to make a hero play could just be the final thing that sets up his team. It's Grayfox. 2 versus 3 up against the Rolling Thunder. They don't have much of an answer. As soon as they make that first bout of noise, DM, he's probably jiggling around the corner, but with the spike diffuse being touched upon, they're done. Rolling Thunder is going to come in at any second and just get these members flying up in towards the sky.
Yeah, that's going to be the case, but to start things off already, it's going to be SDF who finds one onto that Maker. The Rolling Thunder being invested onto, it's just so difficult right now. True Rippers, they are falling down, but the defusal has been picked from.
Player standing.
Does not
That would have been so bad if they got it.
True Rippers, ladies and gentlemen, it's True Rippers once again. The team that has maintained a flawless victory streak throughout the group stages. Take a bow, because this team looks to be insane. 12-7 coming up, or 13-7 coming up once again in their, favor right now. But we are done with one more match. This match had a lot to offer. Also, I'll highlight the sides of Grayfox Esports right now because they've been doing pretty good job when it comes down to their team plays as well. There have been stunts where they did tend to make mistakes, but I feel that's completely all right. As humans, everyone do make mistakes. It's just all about learning, and just making sure that things seems to be perfect overall. But again, True Rippers, what an amazing victory. Helef as well, the ace that he had for himself in the previous round. Upon that Maker with the clutches coming up, everything seemed to be so perfect for them.
Yeah, the stars aligned and they were able to be that team that we know them to be. They were consistent. Like, nothing else to say about it. True Rippers were playing like True Rippers. So overall, the team, we can hype them up as much as we want, but the audience back at home, they know that True Rippers, they were the ones to win this one, while Grayfox, when you don't really have anything to gain or anything to lose, at that point, you were just fighting for your namesake. The guys put up a pretty good show, but Grayfox just still need a lot more time together as a team to just mesh together, because currently the roster kind of just feels off. They don't have really that much to give in towards this game just yet. They need more time to adapt, to learn, and of course, just be that cohesive unit. We have seen this roster of five previously with the recent addition of Survey, of course, but there was another player back in the past.
Yeah.
They did pull off phenomenal feats. They were the ones to be on the face of Valorant for the longest time. I still remember back in season 2 or season 3 of the Gauntlet, it was Reckoning was at the very top with this exact same roster when before they were part of Grayfox.
Yeah.
It was incredible to watch them. They had a lot of innovative strategies. They were the team to look up to when it came down to overarching strategies and of course innovations. But currently the team just lacks a lot of direction and they haven't really been playing as well together. Hopefully as times do get better and they put up the practice and just keep on playing together as a squad, it will be improved. But for now, Gray Fox, their chances of being in this tournament or being in that top four is just non-existent.
Yeah, definitely. We do have the sides of few teams that have all they are who are already done for with the journey. If I talk about the sides of Hyderabad Hydras and MLT for now, they've had a very rough journey, no victories whatsoever, and they were just struggling throughout it. Hyderabad Hydras now completely understanding that this is yet a newly formed lineup. They will need that time to actually set the coordination between the team, the direction, the flow, everything is going to be important. On the other side, MLT as well, we've seen them struggling a lot, and that's where things were not looking that great. But on the other side, we have the sides of OG, who have completed all their 5 matches, registered to I mean 4 victories and 1 losses to be precise. And the other side, if I talk about the group B standings as well, we have Medal, we have MIBH and Mystic, who tend to complete all the 5 matches for themselves. So if you ask me, my top 4 team who might just qualify, it's going to be Medal, True Rippers, Aster Army, and OG. Now, Aster Army, once again, we're talking about True Rippers having a flawless experience. It's Aster Army as well. 4 victories whatsoever. The previous time they faced the sides of OG, they have denied them and they got the victory for themselves. So it can be Aster Army once again giving a really tough competition to the sides of, True Rippers. But for now, MVP, I mean, we don't even need to talk or guess who is. It's gonna be Hell Left for sure.
Yeah, an ace for this man too. Helef, the face of consistency for his team this time. And I do think that True Rippers, they have this particular strength going for them. Even if their star
Yeah,
players, like they have what, like 3 star players on their team, Helef,
yeah,
DM, and Disrupt. And then
yeah,
you have Aryo and Techno who are constantly giving support from the back. And there is no situation where they are not also going to be the ones to show up if you give them an opportunity to do so. But those two
yeah.
a little bit more quiet because they are playing the sports. But these three have been pretty much the spearheads for the team. They can just swap each other out instantly, right? If one member is
Mm-hmm.
having a bad day, oh, don't worry, I got your back. And if Disrupt for this particular game, he wasn't really performing as much on that degree because you have Hellef and Deathmaker who was just taking away all of those skills. So Disrupt is like, okay, fine. If I'm not going to be able to get a lot of fights, I'm going to set you guys up as well. I'm going to be that distraction and allow you to take your gunfights in the most comfortable way possible. The way that the members of True Rippers played was as a team, and that teamwork led them to this victory and to a flawless finish for this group stage. They played everything out perfectly. And now, as we are going to be jumping on down over into the next game, which will be Aster Army versus GGEZ, it's their turn to prove that they deserve this flawless victory run that they had. Don't forget, Aster Army was the team to take down Orangutan. So
Yeah.
they have a lot riding on this game. Of course, even if they do lose here, they do make it through, but having a
You know,
flawless run puts you on
yeah,
top of that scoreline.
exactly. That's the point, right? There's two-way of qualification. One is qualifying, which is going to be very, very important. But there's this thing called a grand entry in the playoffs, and it's going to be 2 teams if they get a flawless run. True Rippers being one of them. The second might just be the sides of Aster Army. Now, if that is the case or no, time is going to tell everything, because Aster Army, they are going to go up against the sides of GGEZ in the upcoming matches. I do really expect a lot coming up from GGEZ as well. But Aster Army, if they tend to have a flawless victory, we are gonna be having such an amazing time watching True Rippers and Aster Army perform against each other. This is gonna be such a fun match to witness. To remind you guys once again, today is the last day that we are witnessing all these best of ones, because from tomorrow it's going to be the best of three series back, and there these teams are going to have a lot of chances.
Yeah, it's all about the long game. You need to know how to run
Yeah.
that marathon. And when it's coming down to three maps, that's when you know that the beta process needs to be a lot more thought through as well.
Yeah.
Because you don't really want to fall into a map that you are not comfortable in. And I'm hoping that the members of GGEZ and Aster Army, they have chosen a map that they're both comfortable with to a certain degree. We're going to be setting that
Yeah.
map up in the background, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to be heading on down over into a short little break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
This is why we play.
Gaming is something more.
It's a community made vibrant and real by AI.
Technology helps us to be part of something bigger.
Games play as if they were real life.
Are you with me now? Said, are you with me now? Ain't felt this good in a while. They want us to simmer down. Can you hear me now? Am I going in and out? I stop and just look around to see if you're with me now.
This is why we play. A community.
Thousands of communities.
Tell me, are you with me now? Ready to put it down. Start at the bottom, already forgot it, but they won't forgive me now. You really ain't ready now. You haters just in the crowd.
Nothing can hold you back.
So, why do you play?
I run this town, ain't backing down, we going them rounds. Yeah, the winds will blow, but these roots too deep. I'm on my feet, the underdog, and I won't be beat. Watch everything we work for fall in line. We gon' give it all until the end of time.
This is why we play.
Gaming is something more.
It's a community made vibrant and real by AI.
Technology helps us to be part of something bigger.
Games play as if they were real life.
Are you with me now? Said, are you with me now? Ain't felt this good in a while. They want us to simmer down. Can you hear me now? Am I going in and out? I stop and just look around to see if you're with me now.
This is why we play. A community.
Thousands of communities.
Tell me, are you with me now? Ready to put it down. Start at the bottom, already forgot it, but they won't forgive me now. You really ain't ready now. You haters just in the crowd.
Nothing can hold you back.
So, why do you play?
down, I run this town, ain't backing down, we going them rounds. Yeah, the winds will blow, but these moves too deep. I'm on my feet, the underdog, and I won't be beat. Watch everything we work for fall in line. We gon' give it our all until the end of time.
Are you with me now? Said, are you with me now? Ain't felt this good in a while. They want us to simmer down. Can you hear me now?
This is why we play.
Gaming is something more.
I feel it coming.
It's a
now.
community made vibrant and real by AI.
Technology helps us to be part of something bigger.
Games play as if they were real life.
Are you with me now? Said, are you with me now? Ain't felt this good in a while. They want us to simmer down. Can you hear me now? Am I going in and out? I stop and just look around to see if you're with me now.
This is why we play. A community.
Thousands of communities.
Tell me, are you with me now? Ready to put it down. Start at the bottom, already forgot it, but they won't forgive me now. You really ain't ready now. You haters just in the crowd.
Nothing can hold you back.
So, why do you play?
From 5, now we are down to the last 2. And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Lenovo and Intel presents TEC Challenger Series official VCT Off season 2023. Our gaming monitor partners are none other than ViewSonic Gaming. And hey, it's going to be your boy Aggressive with Scared Yet, bringing you the action for the last 2 games of the day. A pretty interesting couple of matchups, I would say, overall, but in a way, you could tell that the members of OG, like they already have made it through, and now you're looking at Aster Army. We're gonna be playing the last game for this entire group stage. They're going 4-0, so regardless of whatever happens here, they will be the ones to move forward. And for GGEZ, it's maybe a good way of going out if they do win. Like, they don't have an opportunity to get into that top 4, but maybe leave a lasting sting towards the members of Aster Army if they're not careful.
Yes, absolutely. And since we're already talking about going at it each other, Aster Army and GGZ, both of them will be meeting up in Lotus. Now, I still remember Aster Army up against Orangutan and Lotus, and they showed a dominating performance. And but they both are the ones who are top 2 in their leaderboard. And it's exactly as you said. They, regardless of the result of this match, they have already qualified. But one important thing that they will be looking forward to is if they want to match up against True Rippers or Middle Esports, the other 2 teams who have qualified from Group B. So it depends on your own positioning as well in your own group. If you're at first place, you will be matching up with Middle. If you are at second, you'll be matching up against True Rippers. So that is one thing they would have to watch out for. And honestly, who does not want to go up against a team who does not have a flawless run? You have already seen how True Rippers have been dominating their entire group. They're going solid 5-0-0, and their round difference has been absolutely insane up to this point. So I believe Aster Army would definitely look forward to close things out on a note that they end up being on top of the group. While if you're talking about for GGEZ, you know that yes, regardless of the result, they would not be able to qualify. But still, whenever it comes to the situation wherein you want to end the tournament, you would want to end it on in a noteworthy basis. You would want to end it with a win. So that's one thing they would be looking forward to.
Yeah, it's an underdog team, so let's not give their hopes up just yet, but maybe if we look at them in towards the server, things could be a bit more different. But the run coming in from the members of GGEZ, they have been phenomenal, taking down teams such as Team Sarafa too. They pulled off a lot of miracles to get to this point. But to take down Aster Army, that's going to be a completely different story. The team has been looking incredible overall up till the very end, but from what we did here, Kohli wouldn't be playing, but it seems like he was able to make it after all. The teams are ready, ladies and gentlemen. Double controller seems to be the play that Aster Army are going for. Levi back on towards that Viper. You know that he is my favorite for a particular reason. From all of the young pros that we have seen coming into this tournament, he seems to be the only one, in my eyes at least, that has shown above the rest. The way he plays, the way he brings value to his team is incredible. And you can see it from his scores as well. 78 kills to a 58 deaths on a controller. He's not even a duelist, the man's a controller player. And he's getting this many kills. What is wrong with him?
It just seems that, he has learned the concept, he's grasped the concept up to its root of trading off your teammates. They go, they peek, they take the first contact, you trade them up with at least 1k, 2k, maybe 3k. And if you're Levi, why not 4 or an ace as well? Because it's head to head. You would always expect both of the players to have somewhat equal stats, right? 78 to up somewhere around 30 kills. So that is way humongous different at that point. But either ways, headshot percent was almost similar. So you already know that those kills are also valuable. Now we're since talking about value, either ways, GGEZ would have to find some of it while they're on this defense, because Lotus, attack-centric map, let's see how things turn out as we jump into the round 1 of the game.
He's going to be the first one to take a little bit of a fight. Fast control towards C. That's pretty good, but now you have to worry about the players running in towards the side. Gishi taking the first line of contact here. Does survive all of the bullets coming in. There's a GGEZ. DC rules around the corner. We know how good he can be with that headhunter, but his head gets hunted instead. Gishi comes in from the side and portal. DC rules. I don't think he even heard that play coming in. Kohli wants to go for a right click, but maybe it was a mistake because Trinity is going to be the thing that shuts him down. A good couple of kills, as this was a 1-for-1 trade, as a full reset comes in before this retake can even go forward.
Indeed, and as we were talking about going forward, Machiavelli just being shut down right away. Kishi down to 20 HP, still trying to survive. Equinox now wants to take some space and try to take that space back from the side of Aster Army. 3 people remaining, one quickly taken down. So that Sky is won by Equinox. You know where Levi is. Should be taking care of him as the flash is perfect along with the raised nade. Should push him back. Levi still standing strong, low HP, but that's about it. As Trinity actually gets a 4k in this round.
Yeah, there's no way that Trinity was going to be giving this one up. Not after he got this kill on Kohli. And Kohli, if he found that value and we just waited for a little while longer, there would have been a chance that he gets this round for his team. Could have played for the long game, but a little bit too over-aggressive. They do fall because of it. The members of Aster Army, they do lose out on that first round, but that's completely fine for them overall, because now that they're in this kind of a situation, this Ecos looks to be their own playground, but this is a force buy instead. Wait a minute. Aster Army, this is a dangerous game plan coming out from them. This force buy could work, but at the same time, if it doesn't sell properly, then DC rules. He has so much value moving up.
How
does he still kill Levi? Wait, how does he kill the one player? That is... What are the chances? If he hits anyone else, they don't die, right? He hits the only player that has 100 HP.
Shadows.
I feel bad for Levi, dude.
Spike planted.
I mean, needle in a haystack would be an understatement for that. But however, that's paranoia right onto the face of Sean. Seems like another smoke has just been thrown up right there. Spoolie was good with the straight on, but Machiavelli quickly shuts him down. Goes for another one as he's got his Spectre in hand. And seems like thereby is working out. Aster Army definitely in trouble. Rio the only one remaining. And Trailblazer's gonna reveal his position. Nope. They're all gonna shut Aster Army down, and Doxer was the last man standing with the Sheriff in hand. Couldn't do anything. And that's the second round. And already, since you mentioned, it was a force buy. So Aster Army definitely would be on low on funds in this one.
They need to go in for a save. They don't have much of a choice to go for anything else here. 2-0 on the scorecards as the members of GGEZ. Full control for them. And for Aster Army, they're left licking their wounds here and also scratching their heads slightly because this round could have been so much more different for them. Overall, a lot of, I would say, unfortunate streaks coming into their face, but now for GGEZ, another breath of fresh air and a hold for them to play into here. DC rules, spots out a player, immediately jumps back out. He's not going to be risking that fight as Aster Army slowly but surely trying to walk on up, and with the lineup, it's going to be Levi opting to help his team out for this execution. Toxins are low though, so they can't go in for the fast rush just yet, but they can play for the long game. DC rules in the corner, he gets fully stunned out, but no one's there to try and capitalize on top of it. And Machiavelli is going to be the one to take out Kishi. They make a fast run towards his B side. It's completely empty, but this plan is not that possible.
Time to hunt.
Trailblazer being sent out. DC rules quickly picking off Levi. Now, I believe you've cast a curse in way too bad at this point. But either ways, Rio needs to get at least one of that pick. But when he goes in, that's a pop flash play coming in. Equinox and Trinity wrapping things up. At least normally Kohli's trying to stand strong, but just for a while, as now the defuse will kick in, only denying the flawless to GGEZ. Now, it seems that Aster Army, their start is a little bit shaky, but I guess now since they'll be having the full buy round, it should be much better. But you always know that, you know, normally after the bonus round, the economy starts to snowball. And if you're looking at the alt economy, Trinity has got the showstopper already available, so that is going to be problem.
For now though, 3-0 on the scorecards as GGEZ. They're the ones who are in the driver's seat and probably trying to take this one home towards their own side. DC rules, perfect angle for him, and once again the headhunter trying to be a big difference maker for their team. Early bouts of control, and DC rules, he's just playing on towards the side all by himself. Doctor here's a good chunk of noise, and that's a lot of early C control. They have 3 members present for this fight, and they even have the breach waiting behind, but that it's not really required. Levi just walks into the waiting arms of DC rules, and it's working out beautifully for them. Trinity comes around the corner, the backup is there, and here comes a showstopper to boot. The trades are perfect, and of course the members of Aster Army, they're the ones who come out on top. It's a 3 versus 2 as Sean. You just need to run on away here, buddy. You don't need to hold down this angle anymore. Take the side, but he's still taking that risk. It's Aster Army. Again, they don't have an answer, and this buy round, if it falls through, that's gonna be another eco that they're forced onto.
Correct. Now, I love the way that Aster Army are holding the positions, making sure there's no one coming in to push from the A or the B side. That will give them an idea that still the C is being controlled by GGEZ. Now they go towards it. Rio wins it, anticipates
30 seconds
the
left.
presence of DC being there. Now, he's been at the exact same position for past 3 rounds. This is the 4th one is doing the exact same thing. Now the question is where this plant will go down. It will be the A side, as that's going to be the paranoia being sent out. Sean also is trying to jump in, but a off angle being played by Doxer shuts Sean down. Trailblazer in the hand, util usage could be perfect. DP over the and he wins it. What a nasty outplay. You do not anticipate that to happen, but the spray down is there inside the smoke. Machiavelli still wants to play for this fight, but Doxer wins it out. He almost clutched it. He almost clutched it. This is the first time I've ever seen something like this. Jeez.
He does this a little bit too often. Machiavelli just dodged out the Trailblazer and pulled off Flex Ninja move of his own. Beautiful play overall as GGEZ. They have to go in for very unconventional plays to try and win out on a couple of these rounds, but hey, if it's working, who am I to judge, right? But overall, this win for the members of Aster Army was very expensive. Their weapons will still be weak because now, before they had that loss streak bonus, and now they have nothing. If they lose in this round, overall, they're going to be forced onto another eco regardless. As DC rules, he spotted out the foot. I know he saw the foot, but he didn't take the shot. And Machiavelli with the spam is going to be the thing that shuts out Levi. I think I hyped him up a little bit too much. This guy's been dying at the very beginning in each and every round. I'm sorry, Levi. I really am.
I mean, we both are sorry at this point because he's been falling off in every single round, and that's going to be the Trailblazer
It's not
connecting,
even his
forcing DC
fault.
rules back. Yeah, that is true. Okay, from the shadows just been broken up. It seems to be a full-on C execute, but they're in a 2-2 split. Still trying to play for the pick off. Look at that. That's going to be the aftershock being used up, trying to finish him off in the fault line. Perfect play. Equinox gets Kohli down in the meantime, though, but the spike is not here. Kishi needs someone to bait him out. No, he actually goes in for the peak. Wins out that race duel. Trinity falling. That's Nade forcing out Equinox as well out of that awkward angle. Sean is the last man standing towards the A side. It has not yet drawn the rotation though. DC rolls quickly taking Rio down. That's the spike. Doxer is going to pick it up. Sean wins the trade against Kishi. So that is 1v3 now, and they know where the last person is.
Does this look like to be another big upset where GGEZ are able to take down the youngster army known as Aster Army? It's gonna be quite the interesting feat because Levi not really having the best of moments, but DC rules in the zone here. Okay, never mind. GGEZ, they came out here to play. The members of Aster Army, they need a little bit of direction here. The coach is gonna take an immediate pause because he sees his team just be a little bit all over the place. And I think that Levi also just needs a little bit of a pep talk because he died out as the first blood 4 times, 2 that being to DC rules, and the other 2 not really being able to even shoot his gun. I don't think I've seen Levi even take a single gunfight. He's been dying through smokes most of the game.
Yep, he hasn't taken a single gunfight yet. You are absolutely correct on that. And I believe
that hurts
it's not just 3 times it's down to DC rules. It's 4 times I believe he's fallen to DC rules. Like really, one time was when he was finished off with the Marshal, the only man who had 100 HP.
Yeah, in like 4 5 people, by the way, everyone came out together, and for some reason, he hit the Viper. I am sure he did not see the Viper properly. He just flicked it. He's like, I'm just gonna pray to God that I hit someone, and he hit the one person that died.
That works.
I'm happy with whatever I can get, man. Jeez, that was really fun to be honest. And even he is having fun at this point. He realizes that. However, in the previous few rounds, he was keeping himself positioned in that one place, playing it way too aggressive and trying to just hold that angle time and time again. Now that was anticipated. Let's see if Aster Army again anticipates this one. As Kohli quickly goes in for the TP, now threatens a double peak from 2 different angles. So it could be problematic for DC rules. That's a jump peak probably to bait out the op shot. That's the question. Paranoia could also be prepared. Smoke is going out. This is going to be an important fight though, but alright, DC rules takes the early exit.
Yeah, but people are just lurking up towards him. Kohli, he's so close. He probably has the timing if you want to rush it back. Apparently not again. This is the second time this guy has gotten a kill through the smoke. His spams are just working out so beautifully for him. He's denying the players from even going in for rushes as Machiavelli. He's just an absolute beast. No respect whatsoever. Just runs through them only and takes the fight. Kishi doesn't even want to heal anymore. He's just like, I want kills, man. Machiavelli's been shutting down my team without them even being able to shoot their guns. I want revenge.
Without them being able to see where he actually is. Because there's a smoke in between them. Either way, that's going to be a nasty headshot. DC rules. Good flick coming in. Forcing out Kishi from that position, taking that pick. Sachin to try. And that's only going to help them out to finish everyone off. That's a 5-1 start. And it's Lotus we are talking about. We do not see this kind of scoreline whenever we were on defense on Lotus. And it's not just once, right? Even last time when we saw GGEZ, DC rules was literally ruling the entire server. Even though GGs were not able to win their previous match, I still remember that on Lotus, he still top fragged and he had the highest ACS among both of these teams. So I really feel like that Lotus is basically like his area, his arena, his comfort zone. And when he's on chamber, he's basically got that easy exit card in the form of Rendezvous, making sure to use it absolutely perfectly. And this is smart. He did not hear any TP sound though, but the smoke can definitely threaten a 2-way peak. So he has to look both ways. Even though no one's actually forcing their commit here. Now we can already see the effect of this round difference. You know that there's absolutely so little map being worked upon by Aster Army. So they have to,
He's risking this fight and he's gonna be able to bear the fruits for it. He's reaping it all away. But you need to be careful. Don't peek this anymore. Just chill here. DC rules. The jiggle pick is good. He's going to be able to spot out 2 players, and that's perfect for his team because now that's all the information that they need to play into this round. Levi lurking up slowly towards the staircase, but with the CLJ lockdown, he's going to be opening up a lot of different angles. Levi needs to worry about this fight. The plan's going to come through in just a little bit here. As for now, it's all about the timing.
Spike planted.
Even the pit is down though, so that's one good thing because now the Trailblazer will try and clear a few angles. They know that Raze is up close and personal. That nade is only going to chip some damage onto Sean, nothing else. Levi though finally says he's inside the pit. That's VC Rule taking Kohli down. That's a very nasty shot coming in, but they've got to take care of Levi at the moment I said it. Yeah, that's the pit falling down and there's absolutely no way Doxa would be able to save this round. Surely there's no way. Yeah, there is no. Sean finishes him off and they will get the defuse in. Now, there were 2 massive ultimates used up. The lockdown as well as the Viper's pit. And even after that, just look at the way how GGEZ have been, they've been making it sound like so very easy. Like literally working all their way so systematically. Knew there could be someone up close. So took care of Trinity. And then that was with the Trailblazer coming in from the sky, right? So they knew that after that, all they have to take care of is the people who would be playing just outside of the pit and then Levi, who would obviously be inside the pit. And they did not use any major ultimates onto that. No showstoppers, no rolling thunders or seekers. It was just pure game sense coming in from GGEZ. And I've been missing that for so very long. A little too late, I guess.
For some reason, GGEZ didn't have this kind of a performance before when it really mattered, but now, when they have nothing to lose, it seems as though the team is on that different level.
True.
But then again, you know what they say. When you have nothing to lose, that's when you really fear a person. Because they can do things that you can never even comprehend of. And for Aster Army, they don't have much to gain, but losing here would be a mighty blow to them overall. Because you don't really want to be in a position like this. And DC rules on this operator seems to be the only deciding factor for all this. Machiavelli, once again, being a little bit of a nuisance. Wants to try his luck with the spam. But Levi already is on the walk up. He's in towards the corner, not going to be expected. And Trinity walks straight into his awaiting arms. It's Levi playing it aggressive, swings out, spots out one of the players, but he whips out on the bullet. Sean is going to be the one to shut him down. A 1-for-1 trade coming in from either side, and the heal on Machiavelli brings him back up to full. That's all that they need is the members of GGEZ opting for a full-on retake as Doxer is waiting around the angle, maybe trying to bait out a couple of players to run in towards him and to give them that moment of fear that he's going to be close in, and it's going to be Rio to turn everything on its head. Rio with a double kill, and Kishi coming in clutch with a showstopper. Last person remaining will be Doxer. In with the operator, misses the shot, and Kishi's going to be the one thing that punishes him. 6-2 as Aster Army, they're finally back in towards the game, but they had to invest a good chunk of ultimates and grit their teeth to try and get this one done.
And it was on the back of the play made by Rio. Perfect timing to figure out when the fault line would be used and the rolling thunder to get into that small area. As soon as it was cleared and the smoke was put down, he just got that perfect timing, got 2 picks as well. And then of course, it was just Raze going on with Raze things. Kishi, you always know that he's got something or the other cooked up. So you can only calm him down for a few rounds, but he is going to pop up eventually. And that is exactly what happened. This time, seems like C control is the name of the game for both of these teams. As the Trailblazer is now going to be sent out, quickly taken care of. Might have given the information that there are at least 2 people out there. So Aster Army do not want anything of what GGEZ are selling, quickly turning their attention towards the B site now. That's one of the places left, and that's DC Rules yet again picking off Levi. He's won every single duel he's been in whenever he's against Levi. If not for that one previous shot in that last one, I don't think so he's even missed any of that using the operator. However, Seekers invested in this one though. Aggressive, it seems to be they are finally stepping up on the gas as they will be going in for those trade-off. Trinity
standing strong behind that box. He's gonna push Rio backwards.
Oh my
and
god,
he's getting
Trinity!
perfect.
He has 5 bullets and he's still going.
Yeah. Dogs with 50 HP. That's DC rules coming from behind.
Dude, he's having such a good day with the operator. I don't know if you know this, but in ranked, right? There is that one guy, as soon as he gets an operator in his hand, there is nothing you can do to try and stop him. No flashes face him. You can throw a paranoia in his face, and for some reason, he will still die if the angle while he's full blinded. That's what DC rules is. It's like that demon that you have to worry about under your bed. You're like, oh, he's not there. 2 seconds later, he crawls out and just slaps you in the face with an op. And I think he's still gonna keep on doing this. Look at him. He has no respect.
Okay. No, look at how up close and personal he is. No, he's expected though. That flick coming in from Kishi, just taking care of him, shuts him down right away. Machiavelli though playing on an off angle this time. A side is under the control. Kishi, if he pushes that, his head is going to be taken down. Jumpy. Yeah, he's got an idea where Machiavelli is, and that Aftershock is just going to clear the space. No one being pushed up. He's going to go out, flash right into the face, and Machiavelli still wins out against him. Sean perfectly trades him off, and Kohli using the TP. That was such a great TP coming in. Look at that. What? How did he not get even a single kill from there?
I'm making a lot of rookie level mistakes. Aster Army, what's going on here? 8-2 already, and this is a big upset. I had no idea this was going to be the case. Yeah, the members of GGEZ, they're improving at a rapid pace. It feels as though each and every game that they played in the entirety of the group stage was a learning experience for them. And here, going up against Aster Army, they're just unloading everything that they learned. And the level of consistency in their aim, it's just incredible. It feels as though I'm watching a brand new team. This is not the GGEZ that we have seen through the entirety of the group stage. This is a completely different squad.
This is the GGEZ we've been waiting for a long time now, and this could actually be yet another great pick. Rendezvous being used up to quickly run out of the harm's way. The DC rules this time respecting Machiavelli, not again. Please, no way through the smoke. He actually chips down Levi to half HP yet again. How does he keep on doing it?
There's a lot of
flash
coming out from them. Nate is good. Now it's just a little bit of a waiting game. Too many players are over towards drop, though. I don't like the odds of this one. I'm scared.
So am I, because they are kind of being pinched in from two different directions. Spike has been planted, but it's just one last member remaining. Dogza is not surviving that. Fault line being used up perfectly, and GGEZ, where have you been? If this is the level of gameplay that they've got, and this is how they can shut down such an attack-centric lineup on an attack-centric map,
last round in the half,
then this lineup can do anything.
Yeah, it feels like the members of GGEZ, they can do no wrong. Not even a single situation that they are in is causing them to fall apart. They had 2 players on drop, scared. They had 2 players in drop. And for some reason, those 2 players survived, and Machiavelli just casually ran out of stairs and got another frag for his team so that the players come inside of drop can get out as DC rules kind of rush the target there. He would have been able to survive that and maybe find a frag for himself, but didn't want to risk it either. Members of Aster Army, they have invested the lockdown to try and deal some damage, but I don't like the positions that they are playing in. Fast rush. They're able to take side control, but they're not going to be able to plant Rio, nearly dying out too. The utility usage overall is just so good coming in from both teams. They don't want to give the plant away. The nade comes through, and Rio's going to be able to survive with the skin of his teeth. Good God, the poor guy took so much damage in the process too.
He was just jumping out of that, trying to survive it. However, it's going to be those up close and personal fights as Equinox takes down Kohli. It's a 3v4 situation in favor of Aster Army. So they should be able to shut things down at a 9-3 half, probably, if things go well, because Equinox is super low in that HP. But let's see. There's the first contact being made. Trinity wins it out against Doxer. And no one actually wants to take that fight. Trinity gets hit another one. He knows the position, forces out someone with the grenade, and
got this retake.
Again.
Don't even start that shit.
GGEZ winning it. How do you come back from that situation? Such a beautiful usage of utility, making sure that Aster Army were not in a comfortable position while planting, denying the plant with the aftershock, and then trying to go in for that retake. Did not anticipate a couple of aggressive angles, but after that worked so very well together with those utilities to clear every angle and take the round.
I'm amazed. I'm actually speechless. The members of Aster Army, they're going in for very one-dimensional approaches when it comes down to their post-line positioning too. I don't really see them trying to press advantages. I don't see them trying to expand their sights, open things up a little bit more, maybe break down the goddamn mid door even. Why was no one even trying to break down the door? If they broke down the door, that would have been a possibility for them to maybe go in for a lurk up, cause the members of GGEZ to think that someone's going to be coming in from the back to try and backstab them.
Okay, for now, Fishy's gonna take care of the two people who are...
Come on, Fishy.
Yeah, alright. Wow. Okay, so they come out with a flawless pistol now. After that 10-2 situation, they come out with a flawless one. And that is a very nice positioning coming in from Kishi though. They kind of anticipated that this could be the play, and that Viper molly was just so perfect, putting the vulnerable onto two people. Now, whatever happened in the attacking half has happened, right? Now you've got to focus on the defense. While for GGEZ, yes, you've already hit the double digits in the first half itself. Only 3 more rounds to close things out. And there's a 7-round gap. So if you are GGEZ, what's going through your mind? You're already steamrolling onto those kills. You've got all the control that you want to have. And this is not exactly the time that you would want to throw the game away. Rio shuts down DC rules yet again on that attack. You wanted to make a lurk play, try to pick someone off. Either ways, they're looking towards the seaside now.
Now it's time for a little bit of a slow play from the members of GGEZ. They did try to rush out that last round, and it really costed them there. Filling out the map a bit more will give you a bit more of an understanding too of what your opponents want to do. Trinity can't really run in either. They're getting caught out and they lost a lot of HP in the process, but Machiavelli good with the classic, good for one, but Docs are immediately shutting down the two that have entered. And the others on the opposite end of the side. The Sheriff's gonna be able to find value with Shot getting another kill. What are they doing here? And now it's all up to Trinity. Good for another kill, and now he's looking for the last. Knows exactly where Rio is. Tries to run it away, and he's gonna be able to take the spike with him. And he gets a gun for his trouble. It's 5 HP, but he's still probable to try and win out this round. Trailblazer is present in the hands of Rio, but with Trinity making a full-on sprint towards an A side, he can plant anywhere in the entire world. And he can play the biggest mind game of his life if he wants to here. And he makes it! Oh my god, Trinity! 5 HP and he hits the shot!
Nah, man, that's crazy. That is crazy. And crazy is even an understatement. What is this? Big. This one adjustment in the same time, Sean.
He is so ready.
He knew the perfect timing that, okay, since I've been rotating from there, this might be the time that I might have to find that contact. And he was just ready with his gun out, crosshair at the perfect head level in that peaking range. And he wins it out perfectly. If you talk about how GGEZ are reading Aster Army, you can see it feels like Aster Army is just an open book. And GGEZ are, alright, this is what they're gonna do. This is what's gonna happen. DC Rule this time again wins out his trade against Levi. And he makes his play towards the A side, which was not working for the past 2 rounds, but now has finally. And since the previous one was an anti-eco, which Aster Army were not able to win, therefore they do not have the buy for this round. They only have a couple of ghosts, maybe frenzies to work with, and DC Rules coming out with yet another pick. That just makes things easy for them. Kohli finds the perfect timing though.
So some kind of redemption. Has to retrieve the rifle. That's a two-man peek. 1-for-1. Kishi finally will get the weapon upgrade. But the spike is going towards the A side. They will be easily able to plant it. Look at the amount of space they've taken.
One enemy remaining.
That's 3.
Yeah, they're just all over the place. They're like cockroaches in my kitchen. You can't really get rid of them. GGEZ. They're being a massive thorn on their side. The last players have been spotted. Doxer. Oh, not like this, Machiavelli. Not like this. You don't disrespect them to that degree. The pop and swing comes in to shut it down. We are at 11, ladies and gentlemen. I didn't expect this game to be this entertaining, but these youngsters, they had something else in store for us. As Aster Army, maybe they're not giving it their all, but the performance from GGEZ is just insane. Just look at the Machiavelli. He's having the time of his life. And overall, Trinity, man. Like, it's like they can't touch him. Like, tell me honestly, how is no one from the side of Aster Army able to touch Trinity?
BC Rule still gets one in that? He took Rio down only to fall to Kishi. He might not have anticipated a double peak from that angle, but still, there had two people looking at him. Either way, that's a very solid play. Equinox somehow wins out his trade against Levi. It just seems that Levi is missing his two fingers, just like in the anime. Doxer finally finds that headshot. You curse him very well. Agreed. You've been cursing people very well at this point. Though Kishi quickly takes the showstopper out, gets 1-for-1 trade yet again as Sean takes Doxer out. 2v2. Pop flash play coming in at clutch. Equinox good for one. Reposition using the TP and a perfect one indeed. Because he's down to 80 HP. Sean, he can get the plant down, has the fault line to work with, but nothing apart from that. While Kohli will get 2 smokes in the next 3 seconds. So we'll have to wait and see how it works out. Use the fault line. Try and delay any kind of push. That's a very solid knife skin though. I really want to buy that. Oh, look at the timing. Kohli gets the smoke down. Goes in for a tap.
Sean! No way, Sean's gonna get the timing of his life. He's just gonna wait now. Sean! No! He whips it! He had the perfect angle, but Kohli, he had the better aim. The flick was good. 12-4. As Aster Army, they keep themselves in towards this game, but barely. Kohli pulling off a miracle, but that could have gone either way. And DC Rule, just look at this guy. He just swings out and instantly taps one. The reaction time on these players, they're in the zone.
Let's look at that. Even Kohli with that reposition was super necessary, but this is just this is outstanding aim. This is just outstanding aim from Kohli. He was just moving out of smoke, did not anticipate that Sean would be up close. But he just might have, seen something with the peripheral view, quickly turned around, got the first one. Either way, that's the pop flash again for the C control. This time, Aster Army properly conceding it. And not fighting for that at all. Smoke goes down. Rio, up close, pop flash, tries to swing, double people out there, and that's not actually 2, it's 4! That's a perfect way to play, and they are going to get the weaponry upgrade as well. That was a very solid play.
Yeah, this was very nicely done too overall. The members of Aster Army, they had the good read, and they were able to come in together as a squad to gain that early advantage too. GGEZ maybe rushing it a little bit too much to try and close out this game. And now, it's all up to Machiavelli and DC Rules. Both of them have been playing phenomenally here. But this might be a big ask. 2v5 will not be easy. And it's all up to DC Rules to get that early little bit of an advantage. From the first initial take here, Machiavelli will take first line of contact in just a little bit. They're not risking anything. They're all the way running back. But this is just a firing line. DC Rules over towards the back. Good for another kill. Machiavelli, he does have the answer.
It's
down over to a 1 versus 3. And DC Rules has no idea where Kohli is. Catches him out right behind the box. 12-5 on the scorecards. Aster Army, they're still in it to win it to the slightest degree. 7 rounds are still between them and an equalization and an overtime, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be difficult and it will be a long journey, Scared. You know that too. But I think that Aster Army, they do have the energy in them to make it happen.
Absolutely correct. And the perseverance coming in from both of them, especially from Aster Army. We're going to quickly head into a technical timeout, but that gives us enough time to discuss what exactly went down in the previous round. Because you know that
For the past few rounds, GGEZ have been showing a solid C presence. So this time, Aster Army's adjustment was super ready for that. They had two people playing in from C main, while there were two of them just waiting near the B door. They were just so very ready to open that door towards the BNC link. They just wanted to play over the contact of that pop flash. And the moment they saw first signs that GGEZ could be there, they just decided they put off a smoke, and then they were super ready with that pop flash play. They went in, and instantly you see the door opening as well. Now you are already blinded up. You do not know that there's how many people would be coming in while the door is opening. So there was this double two-side pinch and a pincer move coming in from the side of Aster Army, which worked out so very well for them. And GGEZ, they just could not do anything. So I want to see now what adjustment would they go with, because that is going to be the question. Now they can't afford to risk another C play and afford another kind of pinch happen again. And this time also Aster Army has a Viper Pit, so they can lock down one site entirely. While you're looking at the Ult economy on the other side, Showstopper, Rolling Thunder, even from the shadows available on both the Omens. So definitely it's going to be problematic, and economy does not look that great, by the way.
Yeah, they lost out on a lot of members in these last couple of rounds to even try and get those things going. But overall, both teams still are in it to win it. But GGEZ, they have so much value and a lot of rounds that they can give away before they are in trouble. For now, the members of GGEZ, they're going to try to cause as much economic damage as possible and maybe force their enemies into a submission, because don't forget, these last couple of rounds that they have got into have been very expensive for them. What I don't understand is,
you want to play, let's play.
Why they're not opting to give each other some buys. This DC rules again. He wants to be aggressive. This angle has been played by him so often, and he finally gets punished for it.
Here.
The same tricks don't always work twice, as they need to be careful for it. Trinity all the way flying straight in. Good for the first kill. She's gonna take a back seat. And now Levi, over towards the front lines, he's gonna take a little bit of damage, but still, the answer is there. Finds the kills, and he's gonna be able to do it all. His teammates right behind him. His Aster Army, they put a stop to this B-side execution. 12-6, and this go round not really getting a lot of value for them, but at the same time, do they really need value? It's just one round that they need to win out, right? So even if your opponent does get a lot of rounds consecutively, it just builds up their win streak bonus. But one round loss, they're done for right at the very end.
Yep, and they just wanted to play, a gamble ultimate in that one. They invested Tour de Force only to see if BC Rules actually can find the value out of it. Because if he would have, then things might have been different, I believe. But Levi finally getting the better of him, and it just seems that the team who are on the defensive side are just so very well equipped with the way their opponents are attacking that they're ready for those counter plays, and they're just, I would say, super aggressive onto that. However, that's going to be Rolling Thunder along with the Showstopper being invested, pushing everyone from Aster Army all the way back to their CT, and Trinity finds Levi for some reason. He was still able to find a value out of it. That's going to be the lockdown being invested, but I don't feel like it's actually a very good investment, because either ways, GGEZ will be going to play offside. DC Rules just taking care of everyone, front and back, one player detained, but that's only Trinity, does not matter. It's going to be Doxer somehow surviving, and knife in the end.
Win.
They are so
Not
done.
the knife. Not the knife.
Not like this.
Look at that.
Even the graphics is like completely bugging out. What do you do here? Even the game can't believe it. That is how incredible this victory was overall coming in. Like, what do you say? GGEZ, they pulled off a miracle. Even you can't believe it. We as analysts, we as casters didn't think this was going to be possible from GGEZ, but they looked to be the team in control. The statement that I keep on making, they could do nothing wrong. This was their day. And Aster Army, they were panicking. They had no idea what was going on wrong for them. Overall, it doesn't really change the standing, so it's okay. They don't need to try as hard, but still, this is a massive blow to your ego as you're heading on down over to the top 4. Yeah, you're going to be able to pat yourself on the back and say that, yeah, we're in the top four. They beat us, so what? Nothing's gonna happen. But for GGEZ, this is an exit, as you were saying. They wanted to make it grand, and oh boy, did they make it grand! 13-6 on the map of Lotus. It gets Aster Army, the team that took down Orangutan on this map. Like, don't forget that it was this exact map.
I am speechless at this point because I've got literally no words to say how GGEZ have played. It was just flawless. And them in their defense, the way they played those side denials, the way they played those retakes, the way they made sure that every single trade was in their favor, it just seemed that their aim was always on point. Machiavelli, on 2 consecutive rounds, he was able to find a value through the smoke spam, getting a couple of headshots in them. You cannot make that thing up whatsoever. It just is raw skill and your raw instincts coming in. And today, this final instincts, it was the Peter Tingle was literally tingling for all 5 of them, not just one, because that's the way they've been playing. And the best thing happens when your team plays as a unit. And it did not seem to me that GGEZ were 5 different people. It just seemed to me that they were one unit. And that is one of the reasons why it was just a flawless execution of each and every single step. A little too late, yes, I would still say, if in case they would have found this kind of footing a couple of matches ago, would have been possible for them to make it into the top 2, maybe, making even a major upset by pushing off Orangutan or Aster Army. But nonetheless, they ended things on a very solid note. And yes, just as you mentioned, it's not going to change the standings too much, but Aster Army are now going to drop down to the second. OG are the one who will be the table toppers. So OG will be going up against MLT Esports, while Aster Army will be facing True Rippers. And you already know that it was almost a flawless run for Aster Army. So we're going to see the reason for that. However, this upset has been caused by none other than Trinity with 23, 9, and 2, 314 ACS. But that is not exactly what you want to see on your duelist, right? The first kills, just one. And we'll see the reason for that as well. Why it's only one. And it's thanks to one of his own teammate, by the way.
Yep. The amount of times that you could see that Trinity be an absolute beast. Like, there is no way, right, that they got this much value in this game. And Trinity, that clutch will go down in history. We're going to be posting that as a highlight on our Instagram, so make sure to go on down over to our Instagram, ladies and gentlemen, at the Esports Club. He deserves to be there. Like, this clutch will go down in the ages to be one of the best that we have seen. 5 HP on a goddamn Thrifty. This was a Thrifty. The GGEZ were able to take it. You can't make it up. Trinity, you need to take a bow. I'm pretty sure you're in the comment section right now. So just take a bow because you deserve it. You are the man of this match. You are the MVP of this entire game. There's no other way to put it.
Absolutely perfect play. Just going in with those executes, and even during the retakes, he was making sure that he's the first person who enters the site to open space for his teammates. And on his back, they were all playing really well. So everything was being carried out just perfectly. That is all I could say. GGEZ, their today's gameplay was absolutely perfect. You remember that meme, show me the perfect gameplay. And then they put some team out there and no, I said the perfect gameplay. And then you put GGEZ and you're like, perfection. That's what their gameplay was today. And there's not even a single mistake that I can find out. Now, of course, their coach would have a lot of things to talk about. But if you are Aster Army, just as you mentioned, this is a major blow to their confidence because they were having a flawless run of 4-0. Now, of course, they will be heading into those playoffs, but that does mean that they will be heading in on that second place. They've got this one loss. And whenever you are closing things out on one stage of the tournament, you would want to close it out with the victory every single time. And especially if you're heading into the next round, you would always want to have that win in your name so that you can carry that momentum. It just seems that GGEZ destroyed their entire flow because they could not catch it up even in their defensive half whatsoever.
There's no other way to put it. The team just completely fell apart. Aster Army, they were making so many different mistakes, and that's what the problem was like. They were panicking. And I don't know why they were panicking. They had
Hmm.
control in a lot of different situations. The team just started to take 1v1
That's
duels, and
true.
whenever they did not take 1v1 duels, they were getting outgunned. The thing is, they were getting out-aimed. How else do you put it? The players on Aster Army, they have incredible mechanical skill, but they weren't expecting to get bodied like this. Like, we have that saying where some players have good days and bad days, but but think
Yeah.
about the probability, right? A player has a good day, and all 5 players
Mhm.
on the side of Team GGEZ, they had perfect days. None of them had a bad moment in this entire game. And as we're gonna head on over to a break, ladies and gentlemen, to cool ourselves off after such an amazing game
Yeah.
coming out from GGEZ and Aster Army, they do go back to the drawing board just a little bit to clean up a couple of the edges that they had wrong in this particular match. We're going to be setting up the last game of the day, but the Reckoning going up against Team Sarafa. Could it be another upset where Sarafa take a win up against Reckoning? If you want to find out, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Now it all comes down to this. The grand finale for today, at least, not for the tournament, ladies and gentlemen, as we are back with the Lenovo and Intel Presents TEC Challenger Series official VCT Off season 2023, and our gaming honor partners are none other than ViewSonic Gaming. It's a beautiful aggressive back on the hot seat to bring you the last bit of action, with of course Scared on my side to accompany us through pretty much this extravaganza of a day. A lot of upsets, a lot of big gains. And hey, this one could just be another big one too. Reckoning going up against Team Sarafa. Here is where a lot of questions will arise when we see another miracle come out. Will Sarafa be able to take the revenge up against Reckoning? It's gonna be a little bit tough, I would say, but Sarafa, they have proven themselves to be a really strong team, but overall their performances in the recent takes have been quite underwhelming.
Absolutely correct. They've been finding it very difficult to find their footings, while Reckoning, yes, in some matches it seemed that they were not entirely in control, but still, it almost came down to a pretty close matchup. Whenever you talk about Lotus or you talk about the Sunset that they've played on, even Breeze, they've been doing really well onto that. But the map that we will have today is going to be Haven. And we know that they've got a very solid record whenever it comes down to Haven. They always end up probably demolishing their opponents, especially in their last two matches when they've played on Haven. They always have won 13-2, and one of them was against Aster Army in a different tournament. So you already know that this team looks super solid onto this map. So I am scared of Team Sarafa a little bit. And seeing their past records, yes, they're having somewhat difficulty in actually getting control of the matches. And they've played on multiple maps. They've also tried Lotus, they've tried Split a couple of times, but none of them have been working out. And last time, they themselves had faced Reckoning in Haven, and they went in 113. So let's see if things actually turn out to be different this time.
Yeah, they got some time to just try and gel together. Plus, don't forget that both of these teams, they have nothing to lose here. They're fighting for bragging rights at this point and to go out of this tournament with a shebang. So maybe we see a Euro? Neon?
I would love to see a Euro and a Neon. Yeah, I would really love to see that. You always want to see these kind of crazy plays. Not a 5 duelist compo though. Not a 5 duelist compo. At least two maybe. Yeah, that's fine. 3 is just too much. Unless you've got 2 of the flashes.
5 is just the perfect number.
5 duelists versus 5 sentinels. Let's just see how that pans out. You've got people to open up the site, and then there. Yeah, exactly. You've got 5 people who open up the site, and then there are 5 other people whose only job is to hold the site. It could be really fun, to be honest.
It would be interesting, but I don't think that they're gonna go for something like this. Both teams are quite serious, and of course, when you have a squad of people who are very experienced, they are not gonna take those kind of a risks now, are they? But for now,
that is true. I'm
just
still
gonna have to
expecting
wait
them
things
to
through
probably.
the players. Yeah.
Yeah, so I was thinking that maybe they would go for the exact same type of composition that they went last time on Haven when they were up against each other, wherein Sarafa went in with the same Omen Breathe, Sova, Killjoy, and Jet, which was directly mirrored by Reckoning as well. And that just seems to be the case. They're going to lock in every single thing, just like the previous time. Let's just hope it's not a deja vu, as we're going to quickly watch the head-to-head between King as well as Right to Ace from Sarafa. 46 total kills to up 53. So Right to Ace definitely is the one leading in that shots. Has got the better KDR as well, but the headshot ratio, King has an edge over it.
To a certain degree, yes, but then again, Right to Ace has been performing very well when it comes down to his consistency. 53 to 52. His KDA is on the perfect margins. He's been supporting his team, doing as much as he can as a fragger too, but it's just not enough. Sarafa, they lack direction, and that's kind of tough to say too, right? Because when you have a squad with three experienced veterans, you're supposed to have that level of direction where you have the firepower, you have the talent, you have the experience, but what they don't have is the time put together as a team. Talent is one thing, but if you can't really play as a team in the current meta of Valorant, it just doesn't help you whatsoever. Reckoning on the opposite end, though, they have everything. They have the talent, they have the teamwork, they have the coordination, they have the coach, and of course, they have the time put into together as a squad. They know how to play with each other. While Team Sarafa, they're a ragtag group of players that came together for this tournament, but maybe even if they aren't going to be the ones to qualify, they can give Reckoning a little bit of a fright and say that we do have it still, the drive in us still, and we're going to be able to perform. And this first fight towards Z Long is going to state that entire thing.
Absolutely, and it's actually backstab. Oh my goodness, finding the value of an aftershock. That's two people already, and that's going to be the backstab play coming in as well as King finds 3 in the round, and Boya finishing things off. Deadly. How did he even find that 2 kill using the aftershock? How do you even
flashes?
Jeez.
Yeah, he threw 2 flashes right straight into their face, so they had no idea that they were getting aftershocked in that instance. And because of how much noise was being made, bullets firing, paranoids being thrown into their face, it's very hard to see exactly what's going on. And King just walking away with 3 kills, scotch-free. He didn't even need to work for it. Pressed 1 button and they were already dead. It's Reckoning. Good start for them as Team Sarafa. That fast rush did kind of work out. They got the side control, but they lost out on everything else.
It was literally like he said, Omae wa mo shindeiru. I really like to say that. Either ways, just as you mentioned, yes, in the previous round, they went in for a very fast hit, and the retake was also just as pacey. So we'll have to see if either one of them try to change things up a bit. And that's going to be a very solid TP, just pinching Deadly from 2 different directions. He did not anticipate that happening at all. So that's the duelist out of the way. Sarafa, it seems that they might be having deja vu of exactly what had happened the previous time these two teams met up, but I really feel that they should have had an idea about what Reckoning would bring onto the table. Oh yeah. He knew what was about to happen, and he was ready to take control of that space. So they tried to show presence C, and then they tried to show presence A. And they've been shut down from both of them. So that leaves B side open. This could be a chance for Sarafa to actually go towards the B side and go for the entrance, but that does seem to be the case while Reckoning are having a very solid read, as that's going to be the Nanoswarm stopping them in their place. Caramel quickly taking one down. Another pick with the Aftershock. He's had more picks with the Aftershock than the amount of rounds we've played in this game.
Yeah, and that's really surprising, but at the same time not. After the recent changes to Breach, though, that Aftershock can really be a game changer for your squad if you're able to set it up properly. And you can already tell that the members of Reckoning, they are bringing down the banhammer on the members of Team Sarafa. They're not going to be ready for a lot of these fights that they're running into, but for Reckoning, this is another day in the office, and you can tell that Reckoning, they're pretty mad that they are not going to be the ones to qualify. So Team Sarafa, they're on the receiving end of a little bit of a beating unless they have quite the fight left in them too. As you just stated before, history hopefully won't repeat itself here, but in Q, over on the opposite side of this angle, he wants to go in for a little bit of a fight of his own, but they don't really have that read just yet. That's right to Ace. Goes for the drone. They're gonna fight it as Deadly. He's gonna take the engagement, and King on the opposite side though does find a frag over clutch with another kill. As they do now have the man advantage going into this duel. As the side take, it's not gonna happen as the members of Team Sarafa, they go for a full reset.
And that is a very good decision because they have an idea that the rotation might have been called in already, but they're running into a direct killjoy setup. So Paranoia has been used up to clear a few angles. That's Nanoswarm being used up. Shuki's in, quickly finishing Caramel off, winning that killjoy duel. So now that's going to be backstab taken care of as Karma. That shows Karma right to Harsh on his face. So that's going to be Voya remaining with the Guardian in hand, but it's all right. It was their save round. More like a bonus round. Oh yeah, he can try and find one pick. He did actually manage to do that. Okay, let's go the weapon upgrade now. Can definitely do even more damage than anticipated by Team Sarafa. And the best thing for them would be to not lose any more rifles than they already have. As the peak is going to come in now, Deadly. He can try and take him out with the right peak. That's exactly what he's going to do. Right to ace is the one who finishes him off. So that is going to be 3 rifles being carried forward.
Yeah, that was perfect. For the members of Team Sarafa, they got a pretty decisive round for themselves. They only lost out on 2 members. Necessary sacrifices, I would say, for the overarching storyline for this. As Team Sarafa, they started off a pretty good take of their own. I do believe a pause will be taken pretty soon, so let's see what they have in store for us, because overall, the members of Reckoning, they look to be in control, but now with the Byron coming in through for them, you're really going to be the ones to witness whether they have it in them to make it happen. No real fast rushes being thrown in just yet. They're taking their time to slowly go in for this engagement. Deadly on the opposite side of Garage. He doesn't know what's waiting for them here. Surish needs to give a proper amount of backup. The paranoia could be there. But oh my god, look at the positioning. Caramel, he's able to hide himself from the drone.
Spike down mid.
And somehow he still actually fall right to it this time, but Deadly quickly equalizing the numbers. So Sarafa still 4v4 situation, and they do not want to push it any further. Showed some garage presence, lost a person, took a pick, and now quickly want to reset things up, cutting all the noise. But look at the rotation. It has already been brought in towards the garage, 2 people inside it, and now they would also be rotating towards the C side maybe. Let's see how things are going to turn out as right now. It's going to be already 1 pick coming in. Harsh with that amazing Guardian play, and King for some reason gets 3 people out. ANQ was busy going in for the backstab rotation, and his team said, it's alright, you can take your time. We're here for the cleanup job, and they managed to do it perfectly. Reckoning Esports just reading Sarafa like a book.
Sarafa don't really even have an answer to some of these scenarios that they're being put into. Caught off guard in more situations than one. It's Reckoning. They're taking their time for these kind of fights. So another rush could be present for them, but ANQ over towards C, the operator has been set up and put up on a line. That's going to allow Hirsch to maybe make a full-on wraparound over towards the other side. Instant rotations already being called by the members of Reckoning. Possibly a good call, but Hirsch, he's wise. Doesn't want to make an early rotation that could cost them the round. Don't forget, for Sarafa, they are on an eco, so significantly weaker weaponry here. But that doesn't stop them from pulling out rounds in the past. Sadly, he's the only one with a Vandal. He's going in full hero mode. And this hero buy could just be what they need to try and maybe turn this game around.
That totally depends on how well they set things up, as they're gonna throw out their bunch of utilities, and King quickly retreating back. They know that they've got strength in numbers. They'll wait for their team to come back, and they have the Rolling Thunder available as well. Spike has been planted, so the reposition could definitely come in. Now, do Sarafa anticipate the Rolling Thunder? That is the case, because they are all playing off the site, and this has been a very solid play, but still Deadly has been shut down. He had to make a play coming in, and Boya quickly finishes off Brazil too. And that's right to ace on the side remaining. No one has checked him for now. Smoke is keeping him alive. All the angles being cleared. Right to ace. He's trying to make it up. That smoke only to fall into the crosshair of 3 different people. And that's just a flawless retake of Reckoning Esports. They cleared off most of the site with the Rolling Thunder, and just went into peek onto those different angles which were left. And they did it with such perfection. Sarafa did went in for a very solid execute, but Deadly needed to get at least a pick or 2 out of that situation.
Holding 1 on the scorecards here as Reckoning. Full control for them, but they cannot get overconfident. We've seen teams just fall apart completely due to that overconfidence of getting a strong lead for themselves. I don't think I need to remind you which team I'm talking about. Medal. They had a tough one right at the very beginning to try and close out the game of theirs up against Team Mystic. Here, Reckoning, I don't think they're going to fall into that same category, but it's best to keep them on their toes. Deadly He's going to be able to utilize the smoke being placed by Amaterasu to get himself forward into a very good angle. A-Long control established, ultimate has been used, but Havoya, he's not going to get caught out.
What?
And as long as Havoya stays there, and he's going to be the one to stay alive, maybe good for a second kill too. Havoya has the perfect angle. He's just waiting for his teammates to come in towards him. Tricky finally gets the shutdown kill. Havoya is not going to be able to get anything done there. Positions are fine as King was afraid of the player that could be lurking towards the side of A-Long, but no one was present. It's all about the timing. As soon as the execution comes in, that one recon bolt's gonna cost the damage. And Deadly, he gets all of the kills, but King's gonna be the one to come up from the top side of heaven like an angel from above. Does get a kill, but nothing more than that. 4-2. As Sarafa, they still have it in them to go in for proper fights here. The planning was done well, but that's the thing. I've seen Sarafa perform really well when it comes down to their overarching plans, but they slowly just lose that momentum where they are not even able to find a single frag at one point.
It kind of feels like they, run out of the ideas after a while. So it gets difficult for them to cook another thing up, especially when they've been doing multiple things and getting picked off just like this, as ANQ quickly using the operator this time towards the A side is able to find the value. And that's Deadly they've taken care of. So no more duelist, no more active agent to open up the side for you. So tricky this time. But you're trying to play in the smoke.
Here.
Try to play in an awkward position to block off any kind of vision for ANQ. They're going to drop down that smoke only to fake some presence towards the A side that they might still be pushing in the main. However, Reckoning have not budged from their main positions. That's contact being made. Caramel will now just concede the control of the garage, move towards the side. Doubling up there to make sure there's no one coming in. And that's a very solid aftershock. Please, no, every single time he uses it, he gets a pick. He fell by Tricky's in, but Tricky's in himself was caught in the act of that aftershock. Either ways, we're going to see the execute towards the seaside now, as they've got to quickly turn things up. They've got to change the gears. There's a quick walk around at the same angle. Caramel standing and just takes care of two people like that. They picked one after the other, not at the same time. Mistakes being made from Team Sarafa, Reckoning capitalizing onto each one of that.
Yeah. For Reckoning, they just were able to hold down the line, and the spray control too coming in from Caramel was just beautiful. Overall, Sarafa, they just tried to maybe take a very slow, methodical engagement towards the seaside, but the fact is, they didn't have A control to begin with. Tricky already got spotted out, and the fact that Tricky died basically meant that, hey, they're not going to be coming towards A. Of course, it's going to be a C hit. And Sarafa, they just walked in for that C hit, knowing that the members of Reckoning, they were expecting this. And he just doesn't care. He wanted to go in for a little bit of a fight. Too many different stuns coming his way. He's going to get caught out, but King and Caramel, they still get the frags regardless. Wait a minute, what's happening? The entry was so good originally, but now it's all down in the dumpsters. Caramel with the triple kill and King holding down the side. They walked into a stack, but even then the utility usage was spot on. They were able to force ANQ off the operator, but still it wasn't enough.
It was not even close to enough, because Caramel just seems to be the person who always is breaking the back of Team Sarafa every single time. It's been 3 or 4 rounds continuously, and you always know that aftershock has basically been the nemesis of Sarafa. You see that being posted somewhere. One of the Sarafa members would be around that place and might fall to them. They have to take care of it, a lot of it, to be honest. And this time operator posted towards the Sivers, but on a very passive angle. So ANQ just holding it back because they've got an idea. They've been shutting down the B push. They've been shutting down the C push. It's not like Reckoning, have been facing any kind of problem into stopping the entire pushes of Sarafa. It's just that they try to go in for the execute. If they get the plant down, and then all the angles while the after plant are cleared by Reckoning perfectly in unison. And it's not like we've seen them going in for an after plant every single time. It's just been a few, maybe 2 or 3 times, as it's another eco round. So everyone on Reckoning playing backwards. They know they've got the tools and utilities to go in for another retake. And this time it could be the case yet again. Quick is in. Quickly gets one though, and King comes in to save it. Other clutch. Fault 9 connects onto Boya, but no one's going to try and press the issue, as everyone else is just watching those choke points, and they fall one after the other, just like Skittles. And it's down to a 1v3. Trickyzen is the only one remaining. He could make it possible, but he needs to isolate these fights and win them. He pushes the smoke. No way he pushes the smoke.
He's just an abs. He doesn't even respect it.
No.
The members of Sarafa, they're taking so long to go in for executions. It's like they don't have a proper game plan in mind yet of what they really want to do. 7-2 already. The members of Reckoning, they have no remorse, and they're just waiting for Sarafa to make that first move. That's the thing. Sarafa, you're taking almost 1 minute 30 seconds in a round to just set up your plan. It's not gonna work that way. They're taking so long to try and even bring in a single situation where they can be at an advantage. They need control to a certain degree, yes, but playing slow on the map of Haven is quite difficult unless you try to brute force some portions of the map with utility. But Sarafa, they're not investing utility on any part of the map. They're trying to just walk up and maybe fight them, and you see stuff like this is about to happen. It's a Boya getting a kill for himself, and Hunter Spear getting so much value. He tacked out 2 players, one of them very low on HP, and Hirsch. I'm pretty sure he can smell the players walking in the garage.
And this is exactly what you do not want to happen if you're a fan of Team Sarafa. Either way, Tricky's in. If he goes in for this peak, he'd be delighted with a shot to the head. Because the angle is being watched out for, and the smoke is going to go down in the garage at least. So Karma is not going to get any vision as to who would be where. But ANQ, he's holding a very tight angle though. So if in case it's a very small peak, then he can get a pick. But if it's a wide peak, and now
poor
he gets got the value out of it. Yeah, but Karma welcomes him back right in his crosshairs as he shuts him down. And now Harsh has to take care of a couple of people. Could be possible that's a match stab, but he gets the adjustment right. Perfect. Tricky's in and takes care of King. And that's going to be a double peak.
God!
How do you land that scrape? What is that aim adjustment? I'm out of words at this point. Just look at that. This pick is absolutely amazing. That was
really
great.
Disgusted right now.
Look
you
at
don't
this.
do that and still get to live. You don't do that and still get to laugh like that. Look at her. She's laughing his mind out.
Even Coach Rennie is like, okay, that was a nice one. That was a really nice one. Either ways, another round. This time seems to be another execute now. Shot did not connect. There are 3 people right in front of him. Whoa!
Down A.
Boya just bailing him out, and they've got the control of the spike as well inside that smoke. Pushes it just like anything. Gets punished for it. Karma wins that one. They've got the spike in hand. Shock that goes out. Just with some chip damage on right 2 ace. That's all. But they can't go anywhere out of it. If they move out of the sewers, they'll be welcomed by 2 people behind them. If they move towards the other end, towards the side, they'll also be welcomed by 2 people who are in front of them. Now, what do they do? That is going to be the question. No more shock darts to play with, and there's no aftershock available, so they can go in for a knockdown play if they want.
The fact that Boya is pushing this is kind of questionable, and they're gonna start falling because of it. Overconfidence kill the cat. Could be the case here as ANQ. The entire world is against him here. 1 bullet in his arsenal, and no one's really giving him a peek even. Has the opportunity to finally reload his weapon, but with so much time still on the clock, ANQ, what does he have in him? He needs to go in for multiple frags, too many different angles to consider as they start to fall. Mistakes being made as Reckoning. I'm sorry, but this round was thrown into the wind. There was no... How did you even get this?
I wouldn't exactly even call it that way.
What? Wait, never mind. The person with the spike, they were detained. Wait a minute. I didn't notice it. The person who had the spike, they got detained.
Oh my god, no way. Yeah, I understand what a roller coaster is, but this is madness. This is sheer madness. Just look at that.
Dude.
Oh my god. And it was just milliseconds into planting the spike. I thought he would get that plant down and then it would be over onto Caramel, but how does so many things happen in a round that are so uncontrollable? And if you think what chaos is, this is just uncontrolled chaos at this point, because both of these teams are now throwing things at each other, and somehow at a point we see Team Reckoning throwing a round up, while Sarafa, who basically got the round in their hand this time, are now trying to take control of it yet again, as Harsh and Caramel, just two men, much more than sufficient to shut down the entire site.
Ooh, nice shot.
And ANQ quickly coming in from the back, gets that one shot with the knives on the head, and he basically brought out the blade storm only for that one pick. Just look at that. That was a nice control. Drafting into the air and then getting that headshot with the adjustment. That was a solid play. But I just want to bring the attention back onto Harsh and Caramel. These two people have been holding the site so very solidly that it just seems impenetrable at every single point.
And the retakes have been so quick too. The players can capitalize on top of utility beautifully, and the setups coming in from King has been what's really driving them forward. HQ doesn't even need to do anything. The man's on 3 and 6. He's just been taking a chill pill over on the other side of the map, and he doesn't really even need to drop any frags if he doesn't want to here. His team's got him covered. But it seems as though Deadly, he has something else in mind. Swing out, ANQ, first line of contact, gets domed immediately. Deadly 10, holding down the line, but Havoya comes in with the Sheriff to finally get the shutdown kill over onto another one. Hirsch can smell out a player here. As Amaterasu, he wants the angle. The shots are being taken, but Hirsch is still going to be the one to take this fight. The paranoia is beautiful, and Hirsch gets the second. How does he get 2 kills there? You do not find 2. You get traded. You die there. He refuses to go into the grave.
I guess not if you're Reckoning Esports and your name is Harsh. I guess not. Maybe you make their own rules at that point, but either ways, this Marzel remaining now has to double up with Tricky Zen, because the plant is going to go down towards C.
Spike planted.
There's no one that's going to stop the plant, and it's a 4v2 situation, and it's a pistol in hand, 2 ghosts. So you have got to go in for a retake, barely with any utilities. Just a fault line to work with, while on the other side, we've also got 4 people, 3 of them, ready to peek on that one angle on the back of the utility coming in from... that's Caramel. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah. Already solid enough to finish things off, and that is going to be another round. And that 11 going in favor of Reckoning Esports. They've got the better buy. They've also got everything working out for them. The momentum. I mean, this is something that I believe quite a lot of people were expecting in the previous match to happen in favor of Aster Army, which of course did not happen, and we were super surprised. But the way this match has been going on, the things that we've been witnessing, I mean, I can't even properly describe them. But either ways, let's jump into another round as Sarafa trying to find their third one. Let's see if they actually manage to do that or not. C seems to be the place of aggression for Reckoning Esports.
Could just be one of those cases. As for now, Reckoning in the back of this. Gonna be taking their time for this one. King very low on HP, is on the complete opposite end. As for now, Sarafa. They did put a little bit for Mark early on in this round. Yeah, they're barely hanging on. As the read is there, Reckoning, they already have an idea of what's really going on this map. They're walking towards A, and the A side completely empty and ripe for the picking. And right to Ace with just a Sheriff. I don't know how much he can give into this round. Oh boy, he's inside of the side.
Especially
Goodbye right to Ace. I don't
Yeah.
think he's gonna get any kills here. He's dead.
There's no way. It's just the barrage of
30
utilities
seconds
being
left.
thrown at him. And also that aftershock just being there, spam through the smoke, ANQ, just trying to find a lucky headshot, or at least a body. 5 HP still in the hand, so right to is being as annoying as he can be on that breach. You always know. Just waiting to put that aftershock on the contact of ANQ. As soon as he looks at it, that's going to be the paranoia. Only for the aftershock to delay as Muzzle. Good for the stinger though. As Oya quickly taking care of him. That's down to a 1v3. Let's see how Deadly 10 can actually do it. Answer is nothing. He'll be denied anything as the Guardian headshot will finally connect ANQ. He was trying since the first minute of that round to find something using his Guardian. Or at least was able to find one pick in the last. That's, I believe, one thing he can be happy with. But it's a match point, 12-2. And economy is not at all looking pretty. Just one hero's rifle. Yes, you've got a Guardian to work with, 3 Spectres, but barely any utility. So it just seems almost next to impossible for Sarafa to actually pull this one off, but we'll still have to wait and see. They can maybe cook something up. They do have magic, and that's something that we were talking about. That was a nice shot.
Yeah. Instant flick, but it doesn't really help. Both jets get taken down instantly as soon as the round starts. That's gonna put a little bit of a damper on their overarching plans. As Tricky takes a good chunk of damage. Over on a 1. The spam is perfect, and now Monoros is also gonna take a back foot here. What are these shots and what are these crossfires, man? Reckoning, they are in full control, and there is absolutely nothing that you can even try to do to try and stop this squad. As Sarafa, for now, they're getting shut in more situations than one. 4 versus 2, and I think it's pretty much over. I can hear the fat lady sing in the background here, scared. She is getting closer and closer by the second attempt. Yeah, it's over.
Muzzle, right? Yeah, Muzzle still 55 HP. He's tagged in with the aftershock. Trying to survive. That's it. No way he wants to try for a knife. No, he still finds that angle and wins that trade out. And it is going to be Reckoning ending things off with a victory. Yes, did not result in any kind of change in the standings of the group, but you always know you want to end things on a pretty good note. A victorious note, that is. Now, even in that instant replay, we could clearly see every angle, every space around the map. It was properly being controlled by Reckoning Esports. They were on the defense. They were making sure that they're not over pushing. They're controlling a part of the map, and they are going in for those proper retakes. They were on the offense. They knew the angles they need to put one person in just to catch someone who's rotating. Or they also had an idea where Sarafa might push in from. So 13-1, 13-2.
They started to fall apart in each and every one of these scenarios. But Asker is trying to clear out his throat. What we have been cleared out for this entire tournament is who's going to be making it down over to the top 4, ladies and gentlemen. We do have OG, or Orangutan, of course, Aster Army, and I do believe that is from Group A. From Group B, it will be... I just completely forgot out on the team name again. I'm pretty sure that our producer is gonna have us covered. My brain is not working after what I just witnessed in that last round. You saw that too, like the fact that the spike was gonna go down, and then the killjoy lockdown blocked the player from even dropping the spike. My brain just still is trying to comprehend what really went wrong in that one particular instance. But for now, as things are getting updated, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be jumping down over the scorecards later enough. But what I really do want to talk about is what really fell through for the members of Team Sarafa. When it came down to the very beginning of the tournament, the team just had a lot of promise. They showed that they still had it. A team full of experienced players carrying 2 youngsters forward with their individual brilliances. It looked good on paper. The team in the past was able to perform brilliantly, but when it came down to the overall execution on the server, individually they were performing, but as a team they just did not have it in them. When you look at the MVPs here for now, we're going to be jumping on down over on the DAT screen. I'm pretty sure that it's going to be none other than Hirsch, yeah. 16-6 and 11. Hirsch was super consistent throughout this entire game. From top to bottom, there wasn't a single mistake that he was making. Fights were being done cleanly. His aim was also phenomenal. Reckoning, full control overall. But it's sad that they're not going to be the ones to qualify.
Yes, that is true. And he had a KD of over 2.5, means he was getting at least a couple of kills in each and every round. Like, and an ACS of 289, just as you mentioned, clearly shows a very dominating performance. Now, yes, it is definitely a heartbreak not to see Reckoning, not to see Sarafa qualifying for the playoffs, but you also have Aster Army and Orangutan in their group. So it was super competitive. And the fact that we enjoyed all of these matches is the thing that matters, because at the end of the day, you really want to have fun. And it's not like every single team is going to qualify. You're going to get two top twos, but after all, you also have the four teams which were just not able to make it. So all they can do is that learn from their experience. Now we're already talking about Team Sarafa as well. On paper, their roster looked pretty good. Now I still think they need some brushing up. They need to brush up a few skills, maybe their communication. They have to work on it, and they have to try and cook different kinds of plays. They have to try and get into the minds of their opponent. That is one thing. Plus, we also understand the fact that if you want to play on one specific map, that is well and good for you. But if you know that your opponent has a better understanding of that map more than you, maybe, and you've been facing problems with facing that opponent on that map, maybe you can ban it out, switch things up, change a few things. Those kinds of adjustments are something that I really look forward to. However, as you wanted to find out which all teams are going to qualify, here we are with the group standings coming in. And ladies and gentlemen, we're going to have top four coming in from both the groups combined. As Group A, it will be topped by Orangutan, only just above Aster Army. And we know the reason for that. We really saw the reason for that. While in the Group B, it's going to be True Rippers up against MLT Esports.
Yeah, this is going to be really interesting to see how both of these teams are going to be faring up against each other overall. Because, as we can already tell, Orangutan is going to be the team that goes up against Metal, and Aster Army versus True Rippers. Two very intense games that we're going to have tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. So make sure to set your dates and set your time as well, because the matches will be a BO3, an extravaganza of two intense games. And of course, don't forget that it will be in a double elimination format. So even if a team loses here in these semi-final matchups, they still have the lower bracket as a safety net, but you don't want to go down there because you have to play even more games and possibly go up against a team that you are not that strong against. Aster Army hoping to maybe face off against Metal, but the fact that they lost out against GGEZ in this matchup really did hurt them overall when it came down to the standings. They could have had a bit more of an even matchup for themselves, but to go up against True Rippers, who have been looking phenomenal, not just in this tournament, but in the other tournaments that we have been hosting here at the Esports Club as well, it's gonna be difficult for them to take that win. But this youngster squad may be having a bad day today, but against True Rippers, I do believe it's gonna be very different.
An uphill battle, that is something that I believe would be them facing up. But we really do appreciate all these teams showing up, showing off their skills on this big stage. Does not matter if you were able to qualify or not. The only thing that matter is that you were on this stage, you showed your talent, and you also learned a few things. So if you're even on the tabletop, that's congratulations. Your hard work is paying off. If you're not on that tabletop, you know that there are so many things that you can learn. You can find so many mistakes from your plays that you can improve upon them and can show us a better version of yourself. So you either learn or you win. There are only two things. You never lose whenever you're playing that game. So a big shout out to all the teams who participated, and not just who are in the group standings, but also in the open qualifiers as well. Every single team means a lot. All the support means a lot. So they've been doing an excellent job, such a great job coming at it this stage. And again, congratulations to the top four: Orangutan, Aster Army from Group A, True Rippers Medal from Group B. Now, True Rippers have been named to uphold that 5-0 continuous win streak, haven't lost even a single map. We'll have to see how
it pans out in the playoffs, right? Because it's all going to be best of three, just as you mentioned. So strategies are going to be different. Map veto is going to be different. One map for each of these teams, and then the last one would be the decider. So you also have to put some mind onto it as well. And again, in the best of three matchup, you always know which person to watch out for. We've been seeing the head-to-heads coming in right now, and in the playoffs, it's just going to increase even further, and it's just going to be so much more interesting. I can't even wait to see that.
I can see your excitement, and it is contagious, and I'm pretty sure the audience back at home, they're going to be excited too. But for now, that's all that we have for you for today, ladies and gentlemen. Tomorrow, the action is going to begin once more. The top four teams who are now going to try to get that grand prize pool of 15 lakhs. Of course, the first place is going to get 7 lakhs. You know the jazz when it comes down to the splitting. We don't really need to talk about that. We're going to talk about that more tomorrow. So make sure to hit that like and hit that subscribe down below. Of course, we're going to be back with you tomorrow with a lot more action for the Lenovo and Intel Presents TEC Challenger Series official VCT Off Season 2023, and our gaming monitor partners are none other than ViewSonic Gaming. Good night and happy gaming, everyone.
See ya.
Now, yeah, you gotta climb, but we give it to all until the end of time. We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Until the end of time. They kick me round, but I won't stay down. I run this town, ain't backing down. We go on them rounds. Yeah, the winds will blow, but these roots too deep. I'm on my feet, the underdog, and I won't be beat. Watch everything we work for fall in line. We gon' give it our all until the end of time.